you're having a wonderful day. It's time for Philo. It's been super boring. We did good, though. You started off going up. It's kind of been straight up. You got intel after the bell. There was big news on the Russian oil thing, bigger than anything you've seen in the last 5 years. So that got a lot of headlines. Intel's running right now. But yeah, there was the quantum news was fake. We talked about that in the morning. There's been a lot of drama. They're moving all over the place, though. It's kind of odd. So other than that, get ready for earnings. Think about even Friday tomorrow, but really next week. And now, let's talk about Philo. I'd rather had no rather. So yeah, let me get it ready. I already took a little bit of time there. I saw that clip, dude. I can't watch any of those Terry Rozier clips without. If he does bad, you're like, nah, he threw that. They look so funny now. It's so sad. But let me send out this alert, and then we'll get ready. And yeah, God is good, baby. He's with you. I hope you realize that. You know that, man? And blessings to all of you. And I'm glad you're here. You know that? Like I'm saying, bro. I know how insufferable I am. So, you know, you're here right now. I'm grateful. Because I really do hope I can talk to you. But, you know, I want the values, man. I want the culture. And I want the best. I just, you know, y'all telling me koi fish grow to the pond. You know how many people told me Do you know how many people today have told me about koi fish growing to their pond? I feel it's the same thing here, brother. I'm gonna fuck. This is a big. We going in the ocean, dog. It's big, dog. It's big. You don't want it big, then go somewhere else. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. You do what you want. Oh, I'm going to work really hard for something small. Go ahead, but not here. That's fine. Built brick by brick. All right. Philo, we'll give him 2 minutes. Philo and 2, dogs. Philo and 2. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a cult, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say a prayer. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Yeah, even crypto's going up right now. Well, game time. That's that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it's time for the Philo. And I love it, man. I love it. God bless you all. Bitcoin and crypto is going now, so we'll give you some updates. Still been kind of slow, so you guys know how to do it, man. You know, we'll bounce around. Russia, 2 jets violated Lithuania airspace. 18 seconds. But yeah, man. So I got a good one today. I think it's actually kind of simple and short and sweet, which I like, but also very, very important. Okay? And I got a couple of intros to start with. Okay? I'll even tell you, it sucks. This is what I want to tell to my sister, but, you know, in a weird way, I don't know. Like, I just got the feeling that I would rather share with the wisdom with those who want it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, it's just not... I love her, and I'm going to help her, as always. I think they know that. But it's still to the point of, like, you know, I don't want to go back and forth. I just... Because, like I'm saying, I don't like arguments. I'm good at it, and I could confront, and you should confront the truth, bro. And you don't have to, or you set your boundaries, bro. And that's why it's just, like, when it's all said and done, you know, I do hope that you have knowledge, and though, you know, you give knowledge to a wise man, he gets all the wiser. You give knowledge to a fool, you will get trampled. That's the reality. So I encourage you all to be wise, and that's why I hope some of you could realize that. Why do you think I would take my time to share? I think you're wise. I think, but you're gonna prove it or not with how you utilize it. Now, you know, and think for yourself, dude. I'm not expecting you to always agree with me. You don't have to, but I do want independent thinking, and I need you to be objective. And that's what I'm saying. There's a mindset that you could follow. I expect a similar mindset. I don't expect the same thing. I don't expect agreement, but we do need a certain agreement on the concepts and ideas if we're going to make any progress. Let's just be real. That's it. Or we could go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So, be wise, brothers. But actually, let me just start with this, dude. Are you ready for this? You Mr. Koi Pond? Like I just told y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all now, bro. It's done. It's done, dude. No more wasting. That's what, like I'm saying, listen to what I'm about to say. This is for whoever wants it, bro. Whoever's willing. That's what I'm saying, where I could tell you what I'm about to tell you now, and it gets you. My brother, the time it's over now. There is no more wasting anything. Oh, praise God. It's done, dude. Stop wasting the moments. Stop wasting your time. All of you, whoever's willing, take it. Where my wise people at, bro? That's not political. Who cares what you look like? Who cares? Bro, set your goals high. Seriously, I tried this for me, man. Quit thinking about what could go wrong and start thinking about what is going to go really right for you. Just a little bit more. You understand? Just a little bit more. You need to start this. Literally, bro. Love a little bit more. Hate a little bit less. Can you try that? Just a little bit. I'm not saying a lot. I'm not saying stop it. You know that? You know what they say in the Bible? When he says the enemies and all that and having faith, and he says, Lord, give me faith. He doesn't say stop it. He says, if you got the faith to do it, that's a faith thing. Come on, walk with me. A little bit of faith right now. I challenge you and encourage you to live in a way where you just love a little bit more. Now, I'm not saying you have to bend your knee and do all these things for people and whether you've seen me do it or not, it don't matter. No, I'm telling you, like, bro, just get a little bit more appreciative. Start loving the life that you have and who you are and what has led you up to here. All these things, bro. Just a little bit more. This is what I'm saying. I'm not giving you a fat fucking project as big as the farm to take on right now. No. Just a little bit more, dude. You see what I'm saying? Let's start tuning it, bro. Tune yourself to the right place. And it's going to start with loving a little bit more, dude.
Just a little bit more, and hating a little bit less. Try it. Just try it. Just tone it down one notch, a half a notch. That's all you got to do. And tell me, I guarantee you're going to taste it. And once you taste it, you're now like, okay, I'm turning it all the way down. I don't want to know. For real, bro. So I hope you hear me, man. Just a little bit more. Find the appreciation. That's what I keep saying, bro. It's sad because it relates to here, but fuck here, dude. You think I'm talking about a stream, dog? It's just sad that the stream is a representation, and the stream can highlight things, sadly. But y'all, appreciate everything around you outside of here, dog. A little bit more appreciation for the people in your life, the people who raised you, even if they were shitty, even if they were good, the people at your work, bro, the fact that you even have a job, the fact that you have certain things, just find a way to appreciate it a little bit more, dude. I promise you, it's a good thing, and it's gonna make you happy. You know, hopefully you get to joy. But that's what I'm saying, man, just a little bit more. That's all it is. Nothing big, dude. I'm not even going to judge you or hold you if you can't do it. If it's hard, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Imagine I try to do anything a little more, a little less. I got thousands of motherfuckers who got something to say every time. So, my brother, use your advantage while you have it. You know that? Some of you, bro, all you got is God is working in you. And look around, bro. You could make these decisions a lot easier. What's it going to cost you? Ain't no one gonna yell at you. You don't have thousands of people arguing with you. What the fuck? Chill, dude. Appreciate a little more. Love a little bit more. Hate a little bit less. Just a little bit. And if you fail, brother, try again. At least you're willing to try. At least you're down to do it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, we can't hold you to it. It's hard. Even Jesus acknowledged it. He said, pray for faith, bro. He said, you're gonna need faith for that one. May you have more faith to love a little more and hate a little less. Oh, you got trouble forgiving evil humans? I feel you, dog. He said, you're going to pray for that. You're going to need some good faith for that one. Just a little bit more. That's all. Just a small, gradual, small good decision. For love, appreciation, and a little less hate. That's all. So, amen. And let me finish that part with this, bro. For all of you, because you should aim high. Every single one of you. Set them high. And stop telling me what's going to go wrong. Unless you're preparing in a good way and still thinking about what's going to go right. Because my brother, all of you, can I be real with you? Every single one of you in here, right now listening, even the people not, you have no idea what you are capable of. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't have progressed this far. But let's be real. That's facts. I don't think any of you know what you're capable of. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a very good way. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you know what happens when you put that in the second gear. I think you keep living in first gear. My brother, you are capable of, with your belief, and that's what I'm saying. You aim high. So why are you limiting yourself? Even the ability of loving and appreciation and working and your goals. You don't know what you're dealing with, bro. You think this the end, you got way more. You think it's the beginning, you got way more. You know, at both sides. So I had somebody tell me this, man. Getting to meet a lot of y'all with the farm and other things. Just lately, I've been talking to y'all a lot. You know, the real ones. Y'all are amazing, man. You have been a blessing in my life, for real. And dog, I had somebody tell me, I don't want to call him out because I loved it though. I loved it. With pure amazement in his eyes, he was like, dude, Josh, he was like, I thought like 2020 was crazy. I saw all the shit you did, all of it. He's like, bro, and then after, but he was like, I didn't think, he was like, I thought it was probably gonna like fizzle out and chill. And he was like, I don't know how, it keeps getting better. You still got more, and then it's even much more. And I'm like, man, I feel you. I feel you. You know why? We don't know what we're capable of, bro. We have a lot more in store. Do you understand? All of you, myself included. I hope I could continuously surprise you with what we about to keep pulling out, dog. And the same goes for you. That's not so you could watch me. You understand? You gonna do it with me. There's a big difference. I don't want no watchers no more, no followers. Fuck followers. Let's go. I believe the same thing. And if you've watched me do it, you're gonna do it. Let's go. What do you mean? And what do you mean this is it? Oh, yeah, that was the good old man. You about to do. Yeah, I'll pull them up there if they pop or anything. But yes, sir. So yeah, man, you feel me? I hope you do. I hope somebody do, even one. That's all it is. All you need. So, that's number one. Okay? Now, number two. This one is, this is the advice I would give to my sister. I don't think she'd listen. I hope some of you will. And again, just like my own sister, the good advice is gonna stop one day, bro. I don't mean that like I'm planning something, and that I mean for everybody, dude. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just for real, bro. You keep believing me. You know why? Because there's been times in my life where I didn't want good advice, and I didn't want God and other things, and I got exactly what I wanted. Let's be real. So, just like, it's up to you, man. Like, and that's why I hope you get what you want. I just hope you want good things. But ask the Bible, brother. Ask the Bible. How do you fight a snake? Yeah, you stomp on it, but there's another way to fight the snake. And the Bible gives you real clear instructions on fighting a snake. You know what it says? It says, grab it by its tail. Grab it by its end. Does that sound familiar? Grab it by its end, the snake. Yeah, I even told you some of these battles you need to learn to run. You need to learn to avoid. And guess what else? You need to know everything. You grab it by its end. Do you know what that means? You don't grab a snake by its head. You grab it by the end. That's what I'm saying, bro. Some of these arguments, you trying to talk with it, no, there's a big problem. How many of you are reaching for a snake, trying to grab it by its head? These people trying to get in argument, you are trying to talk back to a snake. Okay, Eve. You don't get it. You want to know what that metaphor is? You know what it means to be by grab it by the end? That's what I told you yesterday. Judge the consequences. And guess what? Take it to its end. That's why do you think Jesus defeated the grave? He beat the end. I know what's going to happen. I know the end. I know my God. You understand? It's Pascal's wager to a degree. Think about the consequences, not the decision. Nah, you grab it by its end. Judge what it's going to lead to. Y'all trying to have me argue about dumb shit. You want to bring up this, that, but it's like, no, what's going to happen after that, brother? I agree with some of you. You don't get it? That's what I keep trying to... That's why it's so confusing. I agree. But I don't agree. I don't agree with step 2 and 3. I agree with step 1. I agree with the problem. You don't get that? You see it? And how many people are seeing the problem and trying to grab it by its head? They're like, that's it. There's only one thing. No, it's going to lead to something. It's going to lead to more and more and more. You want a good decision? Judge it by its consequences. So I'll tell you, it's funny. It's related to the headline. Trump says we will not search San Francisco. Here, let me read. What did my sister text me? This is what she texted me yesterday. She said, if ICE takes me, you'll come find me, right? Then she says, the cult better come for me. I'm not protesting, don't worry. But if they come into work, you know I won't let them near my patients. So yeah, I'm not coming for you. Like, what do you? And that's the funny. I'm like, that's like kind of like one of the first times I've heard her even say the cult. I'm like, you're not even a part of it. I hope some of you don't get twisted like this. My brother, if you're not really involved, you don't got the real value, why do you think we gonna come for you? If we don't agree. And that's what I'm saying. Because the thing I want to tell my sister is what I told her years ago. And I said, all those policies you supported hurt immigrants. It hurt people coming, like my family. All the inflation, all of it. SPY is dumping right now. I don't know what the candle is. We still got the VIXs from yesterday, but if you're gonna go for a daily or not, you gotta verify what it is. Bond's going too. So keep eyes on it. Going Trump to begin investigation into China's compliance with 2020 trade deal. That one's not as bad. I think the other one's better. The one yesterday about exports. Yeah, so it's once again bad China headline, but like I'm saying, the one yesterday has more content. It might go again, just like yesterday, until they fucking lag the options. I'm just gonna have the ones from yesterday. I'm not gonna do anything new probably, unless we get something else. But yeah, like I told my sister, I told her this years ago, because I love immigrants and I do like standing for the right thing. You guys, I don't like oppressors. I don't like authoritarianism. I don't. But do you not get what I'm saying? I care about the next step, the next two, the next three. Tesla's ripping. Because I'm like, what do you think's going to happen? Go, everybody, revolt every time ICE comes in the big cities. Go, defy the real law and order that was elected. All of this stuff. Seriously, because people voted for this. People agreed it. So think about it. What happens next? You guys, this is going to lead to a bunch of fucked up shit. All you got to do is show one example of how easy it is to overwhelm one of these cities with both liberal and people literally very motivated. And then what's going to happen? Tell me about the next two steps. Do you not get it? It's weird. So like I'm telling y'all, man, you really do got to be you got to start looking at the next couple steps and the consequences. No, dude, yeah, it'll lead to chaos. That's why I love my sister, but I don't agree with that. I wouldn't help, and again, when I was trying to tell her and the same people, I cared about the immigrants. I really do. That's why I was saying, like, you don't see what's happening in policy. I told my own sister 3-4 years ago, I said, it's so hard. If a family like ours came into this country today, we wouldn't get the same opportunity. And because the people who are doing it the right way, they're getting punished, and then other people aren't. That's what I'm saying. They want you to make this about politics. It's not. I'm saying, what's the next steps? What happens after this? When there was violations of law and order, we do nothing. And now we want to act, very aggressively. And all these, and we think everyone's going to be on our side. And if they're not, they're my enemy. Dude, y'all don't see it? It's obvious. And once you show that to the world, and if it did happen, that's going to be your craziness. That's going to be your revolution and anarchy. And it's going to be a shit show. So yeah, I'm not coming for you. I'm gonna do what we always do. We'll be here. But some of this stuff, man, y'all gotta make some wise decisions, and you cannot assume. I need you to face these snakes and stop grabbing them. Stop grabbing the emotions and the word. I want you, and guess what? Your emotions and sometimes are good. They will help you. But if you're looking ahead. Not if you're not looking ahead. Oh, I hope. Yeah, that headline wasn't as good. I could tell. So, yeah. So, like I'm saying, I'd love everybody, man, but I don't want to see this bullshit, dude. It sucks that it's happening, but it sucks that people allowed this to happen before. And I'm not trying to go back and forth with that. I'm just saying, I need some of y'all, everybody needs to realize you're a couple of snakes away from some real chaos and some real shit, dude. And especially in these big cities, and if people are all in mass and thinking it's that, all you got to do is prove it once. And I don't think people understand that. You guys know there's way more people than anything in California. There's more people, civilians and illegal immigrants, than cops, than any emergency services. Same with New York. You guys know that, right? They know that. I think people who are trying to hype you up know that. Or they're conveniently leaving that out. So as you get all motivated to die for these politicians and these people's causes, what happens in the next step and then the one after that? It's foolish. Foolish. And that's why I'm not going to get dragged into it. I love y'all. I love my sister. And that's why I'm saying some of you are going to have to make these decisions moving forward. Do you not get it? My brother, you don't think you're going to be faced with this in the future? I think you will be. And then you're going to have people in your real life, people in your face, and they're going to be like, you're not going to save me? You're not going to support? You're not going to do it? You're not going to make a foolish decision for the cause for me? Oh. So be ready, and I hope you have your boundary. And let's do a good change. Let's help people. I'm down to help immigrants, all of them. That's not how you do it. I'm not going to, you see what I'm saying? I wish people listened earlier, but they didn't. My own sister. So now that we didn't take the right steps in the beginning, I'm not making a bad decision now. It's a different type of Pascal's wager, I guess. But judge the consequences. And you know, the Lord defeated the grave. You know the end, dude. And if not, then I would start asking what it leads to. Tell me about the end of your decision. Don't tell me about one thing. Tell me what it leads to. Tell me what's going to happen in a year. Tell me if you got what you wanted, what comes next. And then after that, think about it. Then tell me. So, that's the second one. But now this is going to lead into some of the good stuff. I like this one. And I think this is important. I think for a lot of you. Because I could give you answers. I was telling you this about the prayer. And I was like, man, some of y'all be careful. Some of y'all see this stuff. You're like, ooh, I want to do that. Oh, life is this. I want this. Let me pray. Oh, he said out-of-body experience. He said the future. Oh. Listen, man, if you're not listening to all of this, if you're not really preparing and just taking bits and pieces, whether it's stocks or spiritual, I think that's really dangerous. You know, it's very dangerous. And let me just put it in another way. This is why, I'll tell you, man, the secret place, prayer, all of this stuff is so important. I think it could help everybody. That's why I keep encouraging you and trying to get you to do it and telling you about this for a long time now. But you guys don't realize, listen, man, you come up to me, and and I don't think this is for everybody, but this is, I want you all to understand this, because it's if you're oh man, life is terrible right now. How do I fix it, Josh? Oh, I feel the emotion. Everything's so bad. It's so dark. How do I fix it? Do you realize the answer is not, go activate the pineal, go pray, go do all this stuff? That's not the answer. You know why? Because it's not going to be as effective. That's the sad reality. Let me put it another way. You can't build the ark while the storm is happening. You have to build it before. Do you understand why I'm stressing this to you? You see why I'm telling you have to make this a habit. You have to do it now. You have to prepare. You have to do it before the shit gets tough. Stop ignoring this. And even right now, if you still have time, start building it, dude. You don't get it? You have to do it when you can, not when you have to. This is Noah's Ark, dude. The secret place, if there's about to be a flood, you don't build the ark while it's flooding. You build it before. My brother, if you want to go and pray while the flood and the wind and everything is going to be very hard, I don't think it's going to give you the same ark that I have. Are you understanding me? I even told y'all it's not the same protection. You can't build the ark in the storm. We will need, when the storm comes, we need a place to go, not something to build. You need to go somewhere during the storm, not build something. So, oh man. My brothers, my sisters, please. I don't know what life is going to bring, good or bad. But this, you need to prepare. And again, in this prayer and all, you can't just do it when you want to, or if you're like, oh man, it's especially for the people who it's tough. Because that's what I'm saying. I want to give you the answer, and I want your life to be better. I don't want you to have I want you to have the peace that I have. But I can't lie to you and tell you it's gonna. Okay, start now. Build your ark. I have an ark. I have protection. I have all these things. I did not build it during the storm, brother. That's why even this beginning of the year, I'm like reminding y'all, whoa, come on. That's why when this year came, we went in, we had it. You're ready to go. Apple interested in Netflix and Amazon. Oh, man. They got Apple on WBD. Uh-oh, hot dog. Another one. Yes. So, Chad, all of you, you should rush to your secret place. But you need to build it before. And it has value now, but, it'll have even more value when there's a storm. But I can't tell you to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? In the middle of the emotions, the middle of the chaos, the flooding, and if you've never had the secret place, we need to get it, but it's going to be harder while you need to do it in advance. That's why I'm saying just do it every night. Start. You need to do it as soon as possible and stick with it. Just Noah built it for years, dog. And they laughed, they did a lot of things. But guess what? The storm came. Whether you think that story real or not, I think the message holds. That ark is useless if you try to build it when the flood started. Otherwise, there would have been a lot of Noah's arks. There wasn't. You need to do it in advance. That's why I'm saying I need you to prepare and think and value your future today. So we could look ahead, just how we did with the long term, just how we did with a lot of things. But you got to do it, man. You got to do it. You build it now. And that's why, too, if you are going through something, bro, doesn't mean you can't start. But like I'm telling you, it's not going to it doesn't hit till later. That's what I'm saying. The power, the benefits of it, it doesn't hit till later. It's different. There's a different use and utility and value that comes from an ark that's built before the storm or built during it. So again, man, things are bad. Rejoice. I hope you build. Things are good. I be careful, and I hope you build. But it's all in advance. All in preparation. So, that is all your intros. And now, this one's kind of simple. I might just run through this one really quick. I thought it was going to be quicker, but yeah. Do you guys know there's a difference between repenting? Actually, what is repenting? Go repent. Repent. What does it mean to repent? I'm sorry, turn, ask for forgiveness, confess, asking for heartfelt forgiveness, forgive yourself, acknowledging the wrong in our ways. Beautiful. All of these are beautiful, but I'm about to blow your mind. My brothers, why do we say sorry? Let's be real. About to get an uppercut right now. Come on, why you violate somebody violates me. Why are we saying sorry? My guy, we only say sorry to protect our image. No? I can prove it to you. You know why? Because if you say sorry and they don't forgive you, tell me you're not just going to throw all of it on them anyways now. And see? Well, I said sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Oh, my God. You're doing it to protect your image. Let's be real. You know why? Tell me you didn't say sorry to someone and you ain't. What did you really feel? Why did you do it? What were you doing in kindergarten? When they taught you? Yeah. Come on. Think about it. Are you really sorry? No, because again, if someone don't accept your sorry, you're throwing it all back on them. Tell me you haven't. Tell me you haven't. Tell me you haven't seen it. Come on. So this is what I want you to understand, my friends. I don't think the word repent, I think we understand it. But I think there's a deeper meaning behind it. And my brother, I think there's a difference between repenting and really what it should be is repairing. Repent does mean return, and it means let the Lord repair. You know that, right? Everybody trying to sell you therapists to tell you to heal. Repent. Repair. Not I'm sorry and play a fake performative game to feel away. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Oh, if I don't do this, I'm good. I'm a good person. Oh. Come on. Look at we a bunch of little they raised us to be a bunch of little actors. No? Repent doesn't mean saying I'm sorry. It doesn't mean stop your smoking or drinking. You want to know what it means? It means turn your back on the Pharaoh. Oh, that's word to the king, and that's also word to the Bible and the Pharaoh. Remember Egypt? The desolate place in your mind, if it was an analogy? You remember that? Repent means turn your back to that negativity in your mind. Back away from the control of mind. That's not serving you. Repent. Enter the wilderness and overcome the emotions, brother. Repair. That's what it is. It means bringing the wall down so that new information can come in. That's repenting. No, would you say? That's what God is intending. I don't think he wants us to be controlled. And you think God's going to send you to hell because you didn't, what? Because you smoke? Because you said your cuss word? My brother, you'll figure it out. This Philo is not an excuse to do whatever you want. Only a fool would think that. You see what I'm saying? It's deeper. It's deep. You need to repair. You need to return and repair. Your mind. Go back to your the original power God gave you, brother. All of you. Bring the wall down and let in new information. That means you cease to be and God is more and more. That's what more of him, less of me. Repent. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to control you. I'm not trying to tell you you're a sinner. Oh, you didn't do this. That's the repent. No. The same way you've seen them try to control me. I mean, go return to the Lord in your mind, truly. Stop letting the emotions, go to the wilderness. Stop letting it control you. Come on, man. You think it's about these little actions? You think it's about your fake sorry? No, I said sorry. Oh, I stopped this. But deep down, all I think is evil thoughts. What? Oh, yeah, I don't drink, but all I do is think nastiness towards others. Like, what the fuck? I don't cuss, but I hurt my neighbor. Like, you think about it. You know it, man. It's not these little actions. Repent. Repair. Return to the Lord, brother. In the mind, bring the wall down. Be free. Turn your back to the Pharaoh, the snake, the world that's telling you that. Come on, bro. It's your total being, not your little actions. It's the consequence and what it leads to your mind and who you totally become, brother. That's what matters. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're trying to protect. I think your total being is more important than these little things, bro. Start acting like it. Repair. You know that Aramaic, it means return. Return to the garden, the paradise, Eden. Your mind. The original, bro, that I'm telling you, the hardware. This mind is amazing. You must use it. The garden, the perfection, dude. Return. You came out of it. Go back to the paradise in your mind. Don't let the emotions control you. Don't let the desires control you. Be free. Do you feel me? So repent. I ain't trying to tell you do this, do that. I ain't saying you're a bad person. I'm saying turn your back on the Pharaoh. I'm saying control, overcome the wilderness of emotions. Go to the paradise in your mind that's already there. Return home, brother. Return home. You want good, think about it. I be getting a lot of info. You know why? I've knocked that wall down. I repented. I'm sure I'm gonna have to do it again too. Knock the wall down so you could let in new info. And that's the knocking the wall down doesn't mean sorry. Knocking the wall down does not mean, oh, well, I stopped doing these actions. I stopped saying these things, but you know what's in your heart. And if you don't and you gonna lie about it, the Lord knows. So do you see? I wish this for all of you. Freedom. Freedom in mind. Freedom in thought. Freedom of emotions. Not chained to your desires. That's a good thing. Paradise even. The garden. It's in you. Keep telling y'all. Y'all don't know what you possess. Paradise is already in you. Heaven is in you. And it's waiting for you. Return. Repent. So, God is good, bro. Why do you think I'm so happy? Why do you think I want more of you in this? I want more of you free. And I look forward to it. And I hope you don't beat yourself up, man. And I focus on this freedom and your total being. And that's why, if you're willing, bro, the Lord gonna meet you there. That's what I'm saying, man. Not, oh, I struggle, I do this, I'll never. No, man, he'll meet you. He will. He will, bro. He's faithful. But the man's liars, man. The world let us down so many times. But, man, the Lord, and look at what he's given you. Look at your mind already. Repair. repair. You repair through repenting. The real repentance. Not performance. Not this fake things. All of it, dude. Do you feel me? Do you guys understand this? Is this as mind-blowing to you as it is to me? Because this is freedom. This is freedom. So be free. Knock the wall down. Again, the hive mind down to all of it, the info. You want it? You'll get it. Not with this wall up, bro. Not following the Pharaoh. Not controlling your mind. You have to. And you can. That's what this means. This all means you can. It's possible. It'll be given to you. It's already yours. Oh. So let's go. You're a total being, man. So more of him, less of us. I don't want me, for real. And I want that garden. I want it down. I want the wall down. Stop letting your mind control you, brother. You control your mind. That's what I mean, control of mind. That's what I mean by the Pharaoh. Do you not get it? I control my mind, brother. Do you? I don't think everybody can say that. People being baffled about shit I do. Other half think I'm fucking insane. My brother, I just control my mind. I'm not controlled by it. There's a very big difference. And until you realize that, you may not even understand me. Are you being controlled by your mind, this crazy hardware, or are you controlling your mind? That's at play. Trump to have bilateral meeting? Baba? What? Asia trip with new Japanese prime minister? Levitt, Trump, wait, was Xi next Thursday morning? So Levitt's confirming the China meeting. Prompted or prompter. Amen. So let's get it, baby. And I want you to repent. And that's what I'm saying. It's funny because, like, I could tell who repent. And some of y'all think, you think repent, you think I want to control you? You think repent, I want you to do things? And if you don't do this, if you don't do that, nah, you're total being. I want to know who controls their mind and who is being controlled. That's why you see it. You see the questions asked. You see the things they say. Both in the chat and out, brother. You'll know. I'm not performance. I'm done with the performance. I'm done with everybody performing. All these actors, align with it, brother. Pick it. But that's, I could tell if you think it's all about actions, all about these. No, it's your total being. Control of mind. My brother, I could tell if you under the rule of Pharaoh or not. So, let's go, baby. And I'll see you there. Paradise. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Here I'm on exit the chat. South Korea Wednesday, Malaysia, and then China. Levitt's talking.
If Democrats continue to hold Americans hostage, there will not be enough funds to provide SNAP benefits for more than 40 million Americans on November 1st. That is next week.
Baba,
Democrats are solely responsible for all of this unnecessary pain. Why are they doing it? To give taxpayer-funded healthcare benefits to illegal aliens, some of whom are violent criminals. During the 4 years of Joe Biden's administration, the Democrats forced Border Patrol to admit illegal aliens into our country with no legal status.
And you might have a little bit more juice on Baba.
A significant number of these individuals are the worst of the worst criminals. Rapists, pedophiles, murderers, and even members of the terrorist Watchlist. Despite having no legal status, paroled aliens were able to file for work authorization, receive Social Security numbers, and access other benefits like Medicaid that are meant for Americans. Since I've found many in this room to repeatedly deny the reality that Democrats gave Medicaid benefits to illegals and they continue to seek to do just that, I've brought a few verified examples for you today. These are examples of some of the illegals who received Medicaid benefits under President Biden's leadership, and this is what Democrats are wanting to do. This is why they are continuing to keep the government closed. An illegal alien from Laos was arrested for murder, robbery, and felony possession of a firearm. An illegal alien from Guatemala who was arrested for rape and burglary. An illegal alien from El Salvador who was arrested for strangulation, DUI, and burglary. An illegal alien from Mexico who was arrested for attempted murder. The Democrats' open border policies allowed these threats into our country, and then they provided them with free health care. The president and Republicans, through the One Big Beautiful Bill, implemented a common sense reform to end this fraudulent scheme. But that's why the Democrats are continuing to shut down the federal government. They are trying to reverse this and restore taxpayer-funded health care for illegal aliens like these. Throughout this shutdown, Democrats have said this quiet part out loud. Senator Chuck Schumer, the leader of the caucus that is refusing to open the government, said, quote, "Every day gets better as the shutdown continues." Ask the air traffic controllers if every day is getting better, Senator Schumer, and they will tell you absolutely not. House Democrat Catherine Clark said, "There are going to be families that are going to suffer. We take that responsibility seriously, but this is one of the few leverage points that we have." Here is a House Democrat who is admitting that they are using Americans who are suffering as political leverage. And Senator Bernie Sanders said, "If you reopen the government, we lose our leverage." This is pure partisan games. A senior Democrat aide said the party will not end the shutdown, quote, "short of planes falling out of the sky." That is truly a disturbing statement. The Democrats clearly don't care about this suffering. They care about playing political games against President Trump, and this dangerous charade needs to end. The president and Republicans' position has been clear and unchanged. Pass a clean, nonpartisan funding bill to reopen the government. And then we can talk about all of the partisan issues that the Democrats wish to. If you're watching at home, we urge you to call your Democrat senators and tell them to put our country over their party and reopen the government today. Here in our new media seat, we have Brittany Gibson of Axios. Brittany, why don't you start us off for our Q&A today? Thank you for being here.
Two questions, if I may, Caroline. First is, we understand that the president and Republicans will not negotiate on ACA extensions until the government reopens. If and when that happens, what does the president think should be, or what are his plans for preventing rising healthcare costs for Americans?
It's a very good question, and I'll leave that to the president to negotiate that when Democrats vote to reopen the government. When it comes to lowering healthcare costs, the president is deeply committed to this. It's why he has spent so much time and effort negotiating with Big Pharma to lower the healthcare costs of prescription drugs. All of you have been in the Oval Office for multiple different announcements. We've had these most favored nations deals with these large pharmaceutical companies committing to lowering drug costs in this country. So it's something the president wants to do. And Brittany, one more point. I'll just point out the irony in Democrats holding the government and the American public hostage over a healthcare system that they created. The healthcare system was called Obamacare. Why? Because Democrats and President Obama implemented. And Republicans have always said it's a broken system, yes, but they caused it, and now they want to shut down the government to fix it. We need to open the government, and then we can have these very important conversations about healthcare.
Second, on H-1Bs and foreign students, during the campaign, President Trump said he wanted to make it easier for foreign students to work at U.S. companies, staple a green card to every diploma. But the changes from several agencies now on H-1Bs are adding more obstacles to that. The administration is being sued over those changes. Can you explain the changes to the president's thinking on H-1Bs?
The administration will fight these lawsuits in court. The president's main priority has always been to put American workers first, and also to strengthen our visa system. We know for far too long the H-1B visa system has been spammed with fraud, basically, and that's driven down American wages. So the president wants to refine this system, which is part of the reason he implemented these new policies. These actions are lawful, they are necessary, and we'll continue to fight this battle in court. Garrett.
Two questions on different topics.
Sure.
Indulge me. On the pardon of Changpeng Zhao, and apologies if I'm mispronouncing that name, Binance has significant business interests with World Liberty Financial, the president's family's crypto company. How do you respond to the allegations from Democrats that this is a corrupt act?
I would respond and say the president is exercising his constitutional authority to grant clemency requests. And the president and the White House have a very thorough examination of every pardon request that comes to the president's desk. It is thoroughly reviewed by the White House Counsel Office, and I spoke with our great White House counsel about the pardon after it happened. This was an overly prosecuted case by the Biden administration. Even the judge in the case admitted that the Biden administration was pursuing a egregious over-sentencing of this individual, and the previous administration was very hostile to the cryptocurrency industry. So the president wants to correct this overreach of the Biden administration's misjustice, and he exercised his constitutional authority to do so. And to the Democrats, I would just say there's nothing more corrupt than what President Biden did on his way out the door, pardoning his extremely corrupt son and many of his associates.
On the ballroom, first of which will probably be several questions about this today, I imagine.
Is it a big story?
It seems that way. The president's cost estimate has changed several times. I think it's up to $300 million now. Given the nature of all this, will the White House commit to releasing all of the donors and how much they're spending and how much of his own money the president is putting on the line to this?
We have released the full list of donors thus far. Perhaps there will be more people who want to generously contribute to this project. And the president, yes, has committed his own resources. And when he releases that information, which I'm very confident he will, you will all see that.
We'll see a dollar figure from the president?
Yes, he will. And I would also just add the president has been incredibly transparent. I would reject any notion otherwise when it comes to this ballroom project. It's something he personally has obviously taken an interest into and has talked with all of you in this room many times about. You have seen the model in the Oval Office. Last night he showed that for you. But when this plan was presented and when these renderings, as soon as they were complete, the president directed me to come out here and to share them with all of you. I did an entire opening remarks.
Donald just wants you to remember him after he's gone.
With any construction
and then the
project,
irony
changes over time,
is if a Democrat wins,
what the project is
they're
going
to
to
do
look
what
like,
Trump did, and they're going to demolish it without
changes,
any
but
approval.
just trust
And
the
all of you who
process.
don't
This is
support
going
it
to
are
be
going
a
to support that.
magnificent addition
So welcome to the
White House for
radicalism.
many years
Thank
to
you.
come,
I'll be here
and
all
it's
week.
not costing the taxpayers
It's
anything.
almost
The
over
president
anyways.
is privately funding this ballroom addition to the White House grounds. Jennifer.
To follow up on that, one thing that's not in the president's model is the East Wing bunker, the president's emergency operations center. Can you say if his update, that $300 million, does that include the cost for upgrading that bunker?
Look, like any security enhancements that are made on the White House grounds, those will be made and maintained by United States Secret Service. As for the cost of the ballroom and the construction itself, all of that is going to be, like I've said, privately funded and paid for by the president himself and many generous patriots who have stepped up.
In that funding?
Correct.
Okay, and then can you say, well, that's all right, I'll skip that one.
Thanks. Okay.
So the White House has explained that the reason you didn't submit construction plans to the NCPC is because that commission, along with others, don't have oversight over demolitions, but only over construction. And so far, you haven't built anything. So can you help us understand, can the president tear down anything he wants without oversight? Could he demolish this building or, say, the Jefferson Memorial?
So it's not the president who came up with that legal opinion himself. That's a legal opinion that's been held by the NCPC for many years. It's written, so we can get you that background and that research if you wish to include it in your reporting, because it is very important. They have ruled consistently, their general counsel has said, when it comes to phase one of this project, the tearing down of the current East Wing structure, a submission is not required legally for that. Only for vertical construction will a submission be required, and that's a legal opinion from them, and we are following that legal opinion. And again, I would just add, can any president do such a thing to the White House grounds? There have been many presidents in the past who have made their mark on this beautiful White House complex. This briefing room, as you all know, was not once a briefing room. It was a swimming pool. There have been presidents who have completely torn down the executive mansion. If you look at what President Truman did, some of the photos of the construction project that took place in those years, I think sitting here today, we're all grateful for those efforts and the modifications that happened at that time. And again, in due time, the East Wing is going to be more beautiful and modern than ever before. And in addition, there will be a big, beautiful ballroom that can hold big parties and state visits for generations to come.
So it sounds like the answer is yes, he can tear down whatever he wants. And then secondly,
that's not what we're saying. That's a legal opinion that's been held for many years. And no, it's something that presidents have done for years and years. In fact, I have some photos here. Thank you, Pat, to show you the construction that's taken place on the White House grounds. This is the construction of the West Wing in 1902. Look at this, the construction of the West Terrace in 1902. These images look quite similar to what you and the American people are seeing today, the construction of the East Terrace as well. You look at the construction of the West Wing expansion in 1934. So look, this is a legal opinion that's been held for many years. Look at, this is 1950.
Yes,
it looks a lot like what you were seeing today.
Can he demolish anything he wants?
What do you think that
oversight?
rubble is? How did that rubble get there?
Right, so I'm asking, and then back to the
Go ahead, Reagan.
Many of them are.
Reagan, go ahead.
I just don't like smart people acting stupid when it serves their cause.
It's being reported that the semi-truck
That's in
driver
Proverbs 30.
suspected of
It's
killing
not a
3
good
people
thing.
in a DUI crash is an illegal immigrant who came in under the Biden administration. Do you know if California gave him a commercial driver's license? And then it also appears that California largely has not been cooperating with English proficiency standards. I'm wondering if the administration has any further plans to punish the state.
Yes, I can confirm that California gave this individual a license, and it is something that the Department of Transportation has already looked into. I know Secretary Duffy, who's doing a phenomenal job, has spoken on this many times in the crackdown that the Department of Transportation is taking on these licenses that are wrongfully being issued to people who clearly do not deserve to uphold these positions. As for this case in California, on October 22nd, ICE lodged an immigration detainer for this individual following his arrest by local authorities in California on charges, as you know, of manslaughter while intoxicated and driving under
Google
the influence.
was
He
that?
killed 3 people. And
I got a hold of somebody. I got to type up an email
through the
quick.
southern border, and he was released into our country by the previous administration. So now ICE has lodged a separate detainer for this individual, and these tragedies are following a disturbing pattern of these criminal illegal aliens being issued commercial vehicle licenses. And so yes, the Department of Transportation is absolutely cracking down on that. I defer you to them for any specifics.
Venezuela, President Trump has said Maduro doesn't want to mess with the United States, and this administration is continuing to position more military assets towards Venezuela. I'm wondering if the end goal of this narco-terrorist war is to implement a regime change in Venezuela.
The president has spoken on that, Reagan, and I certainly won't get ahead of him. What we've made very clear is that this administration is not going to tolerate international narco-terrorist organizations from trafficking drugs into the United States. And these cartels over time have grown more armed, well-organized, and violent. They have financial means, sophistication, and capabilities needed to operate in the way this administration has. And they have illegally caused the deaths of tens of thousands of American citizens each year. So that's where we are right now with respect to Venezuela, but also any country that is sending purposefully illegal narco-terrorists to the United States of America to bring illegal drugs. Why don't we go in the back?
The U.S. and Colombia relationship right now is at one of its lowest points in decades. We heard what President Gustavo Petro had to say about President Trump. We heard yesterday the response from President Trump. Is there any kind of compromises or gestures from the Colombian president that President Trump would like to see in order to de-escalate the tensions? Is it possible a de-escalation?
I don't think we're seeing de-escalation from the unhinged leader of Colombia right now, and I don't think the president, frankly, is interested in that at this point. He spoke on this yesterday, and I don't have anything to add to his comments. Go ahead. Yes.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thank you.
In addition to the ballroom and the Rose Garden
I'm going
patio,
into the back. Sorry. Go ahead.
In addition to the ballroom and the Rose Garden patio, is the president looking at any other renovations or significant kind of projects here at the White House?
Not to my knowledge, no. But he's a builder at heart, clearly, and so his heart and his mind is always churning about how to improve things here on the White House grounds, but at this moment in time, of course, the ballroom is really the president's main priority. Kristen.
Last week, President Trump announced that he had a productive call with Vladimir Putin. They scheduled a meeting in Hungary. Since then, he has canceled the meeting and he has imposed sanctions on Russian oil companies. Can you talk about what changed that led to this dramatic shift, or even just what occurred in the last week that got us from point A to point B?
Sure. Look, the president has always maintained that he would implement sanctions on Russia when he felt it was appropriate and necessary. And yesterday was that day. I think the president has also long expressed his frustration with Vladimir Putin and frankly both sides of this war. And he's always said in order to negotiate a good peace deal, both sides need to be interested in a good peace deal. And he feels as though, unfortunately, from the Russian side as of late, he has not seen enough interest and enough action in terms of moving the ball forward towards peace. And so a meeting between these two leaders is not completely off the table. I think the president and the entire administration hopes that one day that can happen again, but we want to make sure that there's a tangible, positive outcome out of that meeting, and that it's a good use of the president's time. Of course, he's traveling to Asia next week. He has a number of events coming up here on the home front as well. He's been incredibly busy, as you all know. You're all tired from covering him and his movements every day, and so we want to make sure it's a good use of the president's time, and the president doesn't want to waste his time, and he said that.
The call between the Secretary of State and Lavrov that led President Trump to believe that President Putin or the Russians did not want a peace deal.
That was not the sole reason, no. I think the Secretary Rubio felt that was actually a productive call. But again, the president wants to make sure that a meeting between himself and President Putin will be a good use of his time.
What exactly led to President Trump not believing after his call on Thursday, where he said he did think he wanted peace and wanted a peace deal, to believing that Russians were not?
Again, the president wants to see action, not just talk. And I think the president is extremely motivated by the success of his peace deal in the Middle East to get things done. And he wants this war to come to an end. He's been saying it now for 9 months being in office, and he's grown increasingly frustrated with the lack of progress from both sides of this war. Mary.
For example.
Two quick construction questions if I can. You mentioned any construction project comes with changes. The president had initially said that this project wouldn't interfere with or touch the current structure. Now he says to do this properly, he realized that the East Wing had to be demolished. This is the people's house. Why not inform the public of that change and when it was decided that the East Wing would have to be demolished?
Look, again, with any construction project, changes come, and we have informed all of you. We've been keeping you apprised of this project. We've shown you the renderings, and if you look at the renderings, it's very clear the East Wing was going to be modernized. Instead, in fact, I said that in the briefing when we initially introduced this plan to all of you and to the public. The East, well, again, the plans changed when the president heard counsel from the architects and the construction companies who said that in order for this East Wing to be modern and beautiful for many, many years to come, for it to be a truly strong and stable structure, this phase one that we're now in was necessary. And the president wants to do right by the people's house. And so that's exactly what he's doing. It's going to be, again, like I said, much more stable, strong, secure, and more beautiful than ever once it's complete.
And the First Lady's offices, where will those be? The First Lady's offices, the Social Secretary's office in the East, they will be back where they were.
Yes.
Thank you. Cattle ranchers who supported the president's election have raised some concerns about plans to import beef from Argentina. How will the Trump administration support those farmers?
Look, the president hears those concerns. He addressed them yesterday himself. President loves our ranchers, and our ranchers love our president. And in fact, the president did a lot for them in his first term here. They are struggling because of the many horrible policies of the previous administration. The president loves our ranchers, and he also loves American consumers, and he wants to do right by both. So the immediate solution to the problem of the rising cost of beef, the president wants to bring that down, is we have to increase our supply. And so that's what he's doing with respect to these imports. The president also is looking out for our ranchers with a long-term plan that was released by the Secretary of Agriculture yesterday. It's a 3-part plan. It's very extensive and detailed. I would encourage all of you to read through it, but there's really 3 points to this plan that the president has agreed upon and has entrusted Secretary Rollins to implement. Number 1, strengthening U.S. cattle production through increased grazing access, endangered species reforms, enhanced disaster relief, increased access to capital, and reducing costs for new and young ranchers. We want to incentivize more Americans to get into this noble profession. Lowering long-term short-term costs by cutting inspection costs, increasing market options for consumers with product of USA labeling, and ensuring consumers know that they are eating American beef. It's a good incentive for the American consumer. And lastly, growing the domestic herd while boosting long-term demand to reduce prices for consumers while growing the markets for our ranchers. So President hears them. He has to address both of these problems for the ranchers, but also for the American consumer. He promised to lower costs, and that's what he's committed to doing.
Caroline, thank you. Two questions not on the ballroom. The first is, there's a Democrat in Texas who's actually running for Congress who said last night during an interview when talking about fighting Republicans and this administration, quote, "If you hit me in my face, I'm not going to punch you back in your face. I'm going to go across your neck." This has obviously really upset those folks over at Turning Point USA after the Charlie Kirk assassination. Just your response to that kind of rhetoric.
Just very jarring rhetoric, and I think it's very unacceptable. I hope the people of Texas will do the right thing and reject this person's candidacy. It should have no place in American politics.
And then just a quick second question on oversight Democrats that are saying that they're creating this master ICE tracker, basically tracking all ICE activity. We've seen the protests in New York just yesterday. Homeland Security is saying that this sounds like obstruction of justice. What do you say?
Again, this is actively putting the lives of our ICE agents at risk. We've seen media outlets, in fact, in this room, also write stories about ICE tracker apps that Democrats and other left-wing activists have created to track the location of ICE agents on the ground in our communities. Again, I've said this repeatedly, and I will continue to say it. The men and women of ICE are outstanding people. I wish a Democrat on Capitol Hill would actually have the courage or the guts to stand up to their party and sit down with some of these men and women who are doing this incredibly difficult job of enforcing our federal immigration laws. They are, again, simply trying to enforce the law and do their jobs. And if Democrats spent a little bit more time understanding that and also focusing on the people who they are trying to get out of our country every single day. As I spoke about earlier, 3 innocent people in California are dead because an illegal alien who Democrats let into this country was wrongfully issued a trucker's driving license and clearly was not fit for the job because he was driving intoxicated and killed 3 innocent people. Democrats should focus a little bit more on that. Stop trying to fight this president and this administration on every turn and restore law and order. That's all that we and these brave men and women of ICE are trying to do. Mary.
Thanks, Caroline. I have 2 questions, one on San Francisco and one on the No Kings protesters. On San Francisco, the president said that he had a call with the mayor and he was planning on surging there, but now because the mayor really wants to fix it up himself, they're going to do that. Is this what Trump hopes happens in pretty much every city?
The president hopes, and I've said this so many times, and I think the president's conversation with the San Francisco mayor last night and his statement today prove the president is willing to work with anyone across the aisle, across the country, to do the right thing and clean up America's cities. He is genuinely interested in this effort to make our streets safer, to make our cities safe and clean again. And he heard from the mayor last night who told him that he is going to earnestly try to make his city better on his own. The president heard him out. He said, okay, I'll give you a chance. We'll be watching, and if you need us, we are here. And if I feel as though you continue to fail your citizens, the federal government may have to step in. But we'll continue to watch San Francisco, and that law enforcement operation has now been paused.
Thank you. And then on the No Kings protesters, I saw videos of people explicitly calling for violence against Stephen Miller, against the president, shirts saying we don't have enough assassins, calling for more political violence. Does the president want to see arrests here, and are we going to see arrests of these types of explicit calls to violence?
I would think myself, the president, and everyone here at the White House certainly hopes that anyone who is making violent and illegal threats in that way against public officials will be arrested and prosecuted. Sure.
Thank you. 2 questions. Would the president support the Senate ending the legislative filibuster to end the shutdown?
This is something I haven't heard the president talk about much, so I don't want to speak on him for it. I'll let him answer that question himself.
And do you have an update on the NASA administrator nominee? Do you plan to nominate anyone soon? Or does the president nominate anyone soon?
Sorry. I'll leave that to the president himself. He'll make a decision in due time, and when he does, you will hear directly from him, as you always do. Back, we'll give our friends in the back a chance. Yes.
As you mentioned at the top of the briefing, USDA has warned that it will run out of funds to pay full SNAP benefits next month if the shutdown continues.
Senator Hawley is floating a bill that would ensure SNAP benefits are continued to pay during the shutdown. Would the president support such a move? And you also announced that the administration was using tariff revenue to keep WIC going during the shutdown. How long will that last? And is anything similar being considered for SNAP?
Yes, the administration would absolutely support that legislation. We hope that it would come over the finish line, but the bill that will get everyone paid and put everyone back to work is the clean continuing resolution. That's what the president and Republicans want to see. Ed, go ahead, Ed.
Thanks, Carolyn. On the Russian sanctions again, how much pressure do you think the sanctioning these two Russian companies actually puts on President Putin? Because the last administration sanctioned two other oil companies. So how much economic pressure is this really?
A lot. If you read the sanctions and look at them, they're pretty hefty. And I saw some international news out of China this morning that they're scaling back oil purchases from Russia. We know India has done the same at the request of the president. The president has also pushed European countries, our allies, to please stop their purchases of Russian oil as well. So it's full court press for sure, and we expect that these sanctions are going to do harm, as the Secretary of Treasury said yesterday.
Could there be more? Is this just the first step, or could there be more sanctions?
I'll leave that to the president to decide. Sure.
Or heard the NBA gambling, involved in the gambling issue there. Does the president gamble? What does he think about that?
You know, I'm not sure. I don't think he does. I've been with him quite some time and I have not seen him gamble before. I don't think he's a big gambler, but you can ask him yourself next time you have a chance to, Ed. Go ahead.
Thank you, Carolyn. I've got two
Hi,
quick
Jake,
questions.
and then we'll go to you. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Two quick questions. Back to the ballroom. It is a very spectacular ballroom, according to the renderings. And if it's half as nice as the one at Mar-a-Lago, then future presidents are really going to appreciate it.
They will. Thank you, Jake.
First of all, is there like an official name? Like, are we calling it the Trump Ballroom, or does the president have a vision for what the name for the ballroom is going to be?
There will be an official name. I will let the president announce that once he firmly decides on it.
Question is, looking at these renderings, and it kind of got me thinking, he's likely going to go down as the greatest builder of this era, and you've been in on a lot of those meetings with him. Has, to your knowledge, has the subject of rebuilding the Holy Temple in Jerusalem come up?
It has not, no. It has not. I don't. I'm sorry, Jake. Go ahead.
Caroline, on the CC pardon, could this clear the way for Binance to resume U.S. operations?
I won't get ahead of that. That's something for Treasury or the Departments of Commerce to comment on, so you're welcome to ask them.
Right. And then one follow-up question. Any more details on the president's Walter Reed visit? The readout from his doctor mentioned advanced imaging. What procedure was he referring to?
Advanced imaging is something that presidents receive and people receive when they go to the doctor, and so we provide a detailed readout of that physical, and I would encourage you back to that. Presidents and I don't know the exact imaging that took place, but as the physician's note said, the president is in incredibly good shape, and I think that's evidenced here every single day. Danny.
Thanks, Caroline. Back to the ballroom, I'm afraid. I just wanted to ask, because in July the White House said that it would cost $200 million. Yesterday the president said $300 million. Is $300 million now the operative figure, and why did it go up by so much?
$300 million is the figure, and again, it's not going to cost the taxpayers a dime. So we look forward to this project continuing, and we will continue to keep everyone apprised on it. Perhaps the president will even bring you all out to see it one day at the appropriate time. You're also going to hear from the president directly in about an hour. He's hosting an event with the Homeland Security Task Force. This was a newly created federal task force that the president and his law enforcement team have put together. I would encourage you all to tune in to the remarks. They have really done a tremendous job at refocusing how federal law enforcement and local law enforcement work together. There will be some local sheriffs and law enforcement officials in attendance as well, and they'll be talking about the success and the many arrests they have made of drug traffickers and cartel members all across the country by just simply working together. So we will see you at the event. Thank you.
All right, that's it. Wait, hold on. I gotta do. Is that UNH? Yeah. But I'm typing something. Give me a sec.
Decided to try to steal $230 million in taxpayer funds from the Department of Injustice. Donald Trump and his administration have found $40 billion to bail out a right-wing wannabe dictator in Argentina and can't find a dime to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits to keep health care affordable.
I'm sorry, I'm
for
in a
tens
rush.
Of millions of Americans.
I have to,
and on
that's
top
why the
of
propaganda,
all of
I'm just let it play. Hold
they
on.
are demolishing the East Wing of the White House in ways that have appropriately horrified the American people.
I want to ask you about potential off-ramps, and Tammy Baldwin, the senator from Wisconsin, Democrat, said Trump is the off-ramp at this point. Do you agree with that assessment, and has there been any kind of outreach or dialogue between you and the White House?
Leader Schumer made clear earlier this week that we have reached out to the White House again to indicate that prior to Trump's departure for Asia, he should sit down with Democrats to find a path forward, to reopen the government, to enter into a bipartisan spending agreement, and to address the healthcare crisis that Marjorie Taylor Greene acknowledges must be addressed, and that traditional conservatives who are in the toughest seats in the country have now publicly acknowledged this week needs to be addressed.
Can I ask you a question of congressional mechanics, and that is, can the Democratic leader pick up the phone, call the White House, and reasonably expect the president's going to take that phone call? Are you able to do that? And if so, what's keeping you from having that dialogue?
Well, traditionally, that probably is the case, but in this White House, that's very much unclear. Donald Trump didn't have a meeting with House or Senate Democratic leadership until 2 days prior to the government shutting down.
That, of course, was House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries with Bloomberg's David Gore. David joining us from the Bloomberg News Bureau in the nation's capital. Hey, David, what I picked up from there is, we hear the president and Republicans talk about the shutdown, then we hear Democrats separately talk about it. But again, nothing about leaders coming together to really work on the issues that separate them. And I kind of got that from the House Minority Leader as well.
Separately is the key word there, Carol. Suffice to say, these two parties are not speaking with one another. And I should say, at the Capitol building today, it was incredibly quiet. You do have congressional leadership there holding press conferences, meeting among themselves. But it is sleepy isn't the right word. Empty is perhaps a better word. And it was clear from that conversation that the person who needs to be at the table, or at least giving the blessing to Republicans who are at the table, is President Trump. And there is, I think, a level of resignation among Democratic leadership that without that, this is just going to continue. So we're poised for President Trump, as we talked about in that interview, to take this trip for about a week to Asia. Again, there's a recognition there that with him absent, this is unlikely to advance or develop here over the coming days.
Yeah, so I guess the big question on the Democrat and Republican side is what can be done with the president on this trip? What can be done out of the country? Is there a chance that these two sides can come together and end the government shutdown even if he's not around?
Well, there is some hope for optimism, of course, but there are a number of kind of pressure points that are on the horizon. I think that's pretty notable. So tomorrow is the first one, October the 24th. That's when a lot of federal workers are not going to receive their paychecks for the first time in this shutdown. So the pain of the shutdown is going to be more acutely felt by more people. And I think what's kind of novel about this shutdown is you've had someone who heads the Office of Management and Budget at the White House really moving things around, playing what he calls budgetary twister to make sure that a number of government employees are paid, certain programs are continued. All of that starts to become more and more difficult here as the days tick on. So tomorrow, a big pressure point. Another one is next week, November the 1st, when some SNAP benefits are scheduled to expire. And of course, when open enrollment begins for healthcare plans. That's the moment at which Democrats believe Americans are going to look at the prospects of their healthcare going up, becoming more and more expensive. And they're going to perhaps recognize the fact, as Democrats would say, that this is something that's real and important, and that having the government shut down so that those subsidies can be restored is worth doing.
I will say, I think that message is getting to Americans outside of the Beltway. I was in Arizona last week. The lead story on local news last weekend was about premiums going up for Obamacare. That story seems to be getting out there, and people are actually talking about that. David, a lot in that interview. One thing you also touched on was what's coming here in New York in the next couple of weeks, early November, the mayoral election, and the way that Leader Jeffries has or has not yet communicated with Zohran Mamdani, the favorite to win the election here in November. What did he say about that?
They have spoken a couple of times, and I was optimistic. I had my fingers crossed that he'd be willing to make an endorsement today during that interview. He declined to do so, but he has said that he's going to speak with Zoran Mandani again today and tomorrow as he prepares to do that. He talked about the obligation of doing that. I asked him, did he watch the debate last night? The final mayoral debate, or did he watch the Knicks season opener? He admitted he watched the last few minutes of the basketball game and not the debate, but he kept up with it and kept up with what the conversation has been. And after he declined to make an endorsement, I really pushed him on why, what the outstanding issues are. And what he emphasized to me during our conversation is, look, he really applauds Mr. Mandani for his emphasis on affordability. He thinks that's a signal issue in New York City and one that's a signal issue across this country for Democrats. So really applauded him for focusing so much on that. But he acknowledged the fact that President Trump is likely to go after New York after this mayoral election takes place. Does Mandani have the capacity, the experience to deal with the level of pressure that the federal government is going to bring to bear? So I personally a bit disappointed that we didn't get that endorsement during my interview today, but it does seem like that's likely. I mean, I think what he said over and over again is he plans to weigh in on this race before early voting begins. And as both of you know, early voting in New York City is scheduled to start on Saturday of this week. So time is nigh, and he's going to do it soon. I should say he was about like 98% there, I think, during the course of our conversation. He really applauded Mandani for saying that he planned to keep Jessica Tisch as the New York Police Department commissioner if he is elected. He saw that as a positive step.
All right, last question, though, because this also came up, and I feel like people have said to me, why aren't you guys talking about this? But it's all over social media activity. And, David, that is what's happening at the White House, the actual physical demolishing of a piece of the White House. I know in the grand scheme of things, maybe isn't as important as a lot of other things that are going on in this world, but it feels very symbolic, despite the actual physicality of what's happening and indicative of a president that can kind of do whatever he wants. What did Mr. Jeffries say on that?
He expressed dismay over this happening, as I think a lot of people in this city have as well. Of course, it's a very old building that has been remodeled in the past, but this is pretty dramatic, and in the past it would have gone through a lot of reviews. That hasn't happened here. The president said initially he planned to build this ballroom. That was going to have no effect on the existing building. Of course, that's not the case. We have seen images and video of the demolition of the East Wing of the White House that are startling to a lot of people, as the minority leader said. And then there's just the notion of what's being built there, this massive structure, this 90,000 square foot ballroom, which the president says is essential for the leader of the United States to entertain foreign leaders who come through Washington, D.C. An organization of architectural historians pointing out that just proportionality is wrong here. To have a building of that scale on the White House plan is just huge. So a lot of people just expressing dismay and stupefaction over what's happening here. And I should note as well, the price tag on this has gotten larger over the course of this construction.
Okay, let's do the same with immigration.
The president said it'd be paid for by himself.
Let's compare the last couple years
to
every year in proportion.
Wondering
since it's so important for the fucking building, what about the country?
A lot of people kind of looking at it as a way of the president moving with some relative impunity.
Gotta say, I have an old house, 1800s, and I can't even change a window without like a commission weighing in. So there's got to be something when we're talking about the people's house.
You're not the president, Carol.
That's what I'm saying. I'm nothing.
You're nothing, but you're not the president.
I can't change a window without stuff coming down on me. And I'm just thinking about the historic significance of that building there on Pennsylvania Avenue. All right, David, thank you as always. Bloomberg News correspondent, host of the Big Take podcast, David Gora. Government shutdown. You and I have gone back and forth that it's really not top of mind for investors. It's kind of startling.
There, you know what I'm saying?
At least not yet. We know people are worried about the deficit, but it doesn't seem top of mind. Other things
I would have preferred a nude show, maybe a nude drag show on the White House. That would have, I think, preserved
this economy. Here with
the elegance and the history
market environment. We've got Alan McCartney back with us. She's managing director of wealth management and private wealth advisor with Alignment Partners at UBS. She's got just over $1 billion in assets under management. She's back here in our Bloomberg Business Week studio. Is there a clear narrative to you about where exactly markets go next?
No, there isn't. I know that I have an opinion. Many on the sell and the buy side have an opinion. But I think what's very interesting now is we're in this environment where we have peak uncertainty. Many would argue we have more uncertainty than we did even coming into this year. We have peak multiples, peak valuations, and we have the lowest risk premium that we've seen in hardly ever, right? So you sit there with a market where you're looking at putting $1 to work and you say, do I do it in fixed income? I'm concerned a little bit about private credit. Yields are at their tightest, spreads are at their tightest, so you don't go there. You say, okay, do I go into equities? Oh, I don't know if I feel like going into equities right now. Okay, what about commodities? Well, I do think it's a great hedge. I do think the dollar's going down, but do I go into an asset that is supposed to be there for structural diversification and it's up 40, 50, 60%, depending on whether you're looking at gold, palladium. So I'm finding it, and a client of mine actually used this wording. He said, this is an environment about fear, either fear of investing or fear of missing out on the upside, and there's not a lot in the middle.
She said palladium, Carol.
What?
She said palladium. That's
She
like
said
the
palladium.
first mention of palladium in the 2 p.m. hour today.
Okay,
Yay.
check. Listen, you and I were sitting in the makeup room getting ready to come on air, and you said something to me about some of your clients, these high net worth individuals, and just to show the range of thinking that's out there with people who have a lot at stake.
Yeah, so again, these are people who have a lot at stake. In addition, there are people that either are entrepreneurs that are sort of in markets dealing with tech, dealing with healthcare every day, and or some of the people that I talk about are financial professionals. They're private equity people, they run hedge funds, so they're really seeing what's happening. So 2 clients, very similar balance sheet. One is probably 80% in equities. She's so happy with that. She's had 20% returns for the last 3 years. And most of yesterday was focused on, should we be borrowing to increase that amount?
Wow.
Rates are going down. Equities, you still, you people have a 7,300 target on the S&P. So, this is a no-brainer. Fast forward to, that was 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock was, we'd like to sell everything, and we'd like to figure out what we can.
Another client.
Okay, I was going to say, this is the same person, right?
No. Another client,
So again,
similar portfolio.
Right. So, when you talk about how emotion.
Wait, finish what they said.
Sorry.
They want to sell everything.
So, they want to sell everything, and they said, something akin to, what can we do to put capital at risk to profit in a true black swan scenario? i.e. like shorting MBS in 2008. And I literally am having those 2 conversations and everything in between. And then my job is, to use UBS, to use our resources, to use my personal network of people like that, and sort of take a pulse and then take the institutional and technical part and get on top of it. But I do think, like we say all the time, this time's different or this time feels, more challenging. But again, if you have $1 and, fixed income doesn't make sense, equity feels too high, and commodities or relative diversifiers don't feel right, what do you do?
Really struck by the client who wanted to do more on margin.
Yeah.
Is that something is that a one-off? Is that idiosyncratic for you and your clients? Or
For
you
me,
guys?
it is.
Okay.
For me,
that's not really, wealth managers don't typically do stuff on, they're not
okay, so yes and no. So there's something called structural strategic leverage, right? If you could borrow at 3%, which you could for a long time, I still have people that have 1% on their books, and you could invest at what you thought was a minimum of 4 just because of your portfolio, a maximum of 20.
Right.
You would do that all day.
Meaning you're getting are you talking about getting a line of credit for cash purposes against your securities? That's not what I heard from you though. I heard from you leveraging up and buying more equities using margin. Is that what they're thinking of?
So it's not naked in that sense.
Okay.
They do have it collateralized, but what it means is that ultimately that person is so bullish, and that FOMO example, that 80% equities is not enough, right? There's no way we could get them to a perspective. And so
what's their other 20%? If they're 80%, they're obviously looking to up that.
Yeah.
What else are they?
So
what do
it's
they
commodities, and honestly, my fixed income allocation is pretty boring because of what we just described about fixed income. So it's short duration treasuries, short to medium duration IG, and then if we have a retirement asset, a little bit of upper tier high yield, but it's not that much more complicated than that.
I don't hear private credit.
Yeah, so private credit, I'm going to leave sort of the whole conversation about what's been happening aside, because I'm sure you've had a million conversations about, is it systemic, is it specific?
Feel free to weave it in, though, because we think it's an important one that we aren't quite yet dropping.
Okay, so I think it's an important one. I have always been a believer in, and Lehman as part of my life is where this comes from, that part of risk management means transparency, being nimble and knowing what you own, because when things go against you, they go against you quickly, and you can't pivot if you are locked up or you don't exactly know who you're lending to. So for me, private credit served a purpose when there were no rates or diversification to be gotten in the general fixed income market.
Yeah.
But when that ceased to be, i.e. when rates went up significantly during the pandemic, there was a much higher hurdle for private credit for me. Now, I think that when people talk about it being late in the credit cycle, that's sort of a cheeky way of saying rates are gonna go one way, spreads are tight, and there's some behavior, some underwriting that may be a little bit ebullient or excessive.
Right.
Do I think that that has happened and that there's also fraud? There's always fraud, there's always ebullience. Do I think it's relative to the standards or the lack of standards during the financial crisis and mortgage crisis? No.
Yeah, there's
but
like
there's
an
been
Elon
a
rumor
lot
on
of
this one.
money
I don't
put
like
to
it,
work,
though.
and you know,
I think it'll play like the
I don't know
DBRG, but
everybody's
DBRG,
underwriting
Elon followed
standards,
the
and
guy.
I don't know everybody's liquidity profile, but so I would say I'm not in the cockroach camp. I'm not in the this is nothing camp. It's probably going to be something in between.
Just 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Why did Jamie Dimon say that? He didn't
It's
have
really
to.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. That's it. I'm banning locked in left and right, you guys. They did so good up until one homie broke the seal. You guys see that? You guys did so good. Yeah, Thomas, you're not gonna like my answer, brother. You're not gonna like my answer. Okay? So, give me a sec. I fucked it up for you, bro.
More
not you,
cautious,
but yeah, dude.
being
You guys,
more
I'm banning
bearish,
you locked in. It's
and
the same rule as yesterday.
related to some conversations
I'm
we've
not,
had
I
in
don't
the past,
need to
being
even
more
tell
a
you.
man of the people as
I'm not
opposed to a
repeating
man
myself.
of the markets. And so to me,
All I did
think
was
he
hook you
wanted
up,
some
right?
level of sensationalism,
So
or
what
he
the fuck
wouldn't
are
have
you
used
doing?
that word.
We the people understand cockroaches, and especially if you live in New York City, you understand cockroaches, Tim.
If you're a super in a building, you call them water bugs. You don't call them cockroaches.
Ugh. Don't like them at all. Allie, thank you.
My
really
pleasure.
appreciate it. Allie McCartney, she is Managing Director of Wealth Management and Private Wealth Advisor with Alignment Partners over at UBS. We're going to talk Elon and Tesla in just a moment, but first up, check on the trade.
Yeah, here's Alexis Christoforous in for Charlie Pellet. Hey, Alexis.
No water bugs or cockroaches on Wall Street today because investors once again turning a blind eye to the ongoing government shutdown, now in day 23, and focusing on a new batch of strong earnings reports. Investors, of course, also looking ahead to tomorrow's all-important consumer price index for more clues about the pace of inflation. The Dow Jones Industrial.
I don't think it's that hard. Like I said, most of you, it's good. The locked in was a good example because, like I said, this is why I want to clear things up, because a lot of times you're like, well, Josh, that's not all of us. I know it's not all of you. So unfortunately, we got a lot of work to clean up because you guys did very well all day today. So it was just a few people. That's all. That's all. I know you got to go back to Gen Pop. You got to go back to rehabilitation. You locked in, baby. That's it. There's no levels to lie. Is it locked in or you locked out? What would you say? Still thinking about gyros? There's a party next door. It's not invited. You are invited. You just don't want to join. And that's fine. You need to align with what you're doing. If you're long term, you don't need it. If you're a trader, then what are you doing? And then at the same time, if you're not putting in the same time, then yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have no friends that... Oh, stop it. Stop it. I know, it's like, well, that's why I said, man, give me some time. Little by little, brick by brick, the people who can't align, you know what I'm saying? Just let me get rid of them all, and you guys will be good. But the longer they act, the longer it takes, and then the more money I make too. So I'm fine with either or, but again, I am hooking you up. No, wouldn't you? I mean, locked in guys, like let's be real, like no marketing, no bullshit. Like, I'm hooking you up, right? Or no? Because, like, otherwise I'll tone it down, but in my heart, I think I'm really hooking you up. I'm just saying, like, so you better tell me now. Otherwise, yeah. You want me to make a locked out tier? That's crazy. All right, then. 11 out of 10? Well, then thank you. All right. Well, simple as that. Yeah, you can't see him. So that's what I'm saying. And all of you, they're going to tell me all that. It's right there. That's it. They're going in. Last 5 years, well, amen. Even recently, that's what I'm saying. It's not, but help. I need to clean this up. You guys just saw it. You guys all did great up until 11:05, and it's one person. And you saw how one person led to 5 more. So it's just a lot of people, dude. So I love you, and, bear with me. We're going to get it. That's it. And in the meantime, I mean, I don't think you're being told to bear with it while not benefiting. You know what I'm saying? Even the guys on the other one, even your long terms are up 40, 50%. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you sit there in pain. I'm telling you to sit there in good things, bro. So yeah, that's all. You gotta work with me, man. And if you work against, that's okay. But we're just not. I don't want to be around it. And that's fact. That's what got us here. So let's go. I'd rather have no friends than hang with demons. Slick Rick the Ruler. We lost another one. I don't know. You're starting to just talk shit. So you're gone too. You see? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, just like the other guy yesterday. You guys only provide comments that, like, little side eye. You know what I'm saying? So we don't need you. And I don't want you here. You're distracting. You know why? We could go back to long-term only on the other chat. You're getting in the other guy's ways too. So you just got to decide and figure out what it is. Otherwise, that's all. I'm telling you, I need to clean up everything. Everything. I'm preparing. Prepare the ark. Prepare the ark. Keep the cute in check. That was a rule from last year. The PMs from the bottom were crazy. But again, that's options. Don't put it in here. Do you guys, come on. Stop cheating. Can the non-locked in see this chat? No, they cannot. Like I said, thank me through your long term and do well and align, baby. Align. And we're almost there though. So we gotta just keep getting rid of this shit that don't align. It'll be perfect. 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 Yeah, I don't even know. That's what I'm saying. The other one, you had Elon following the CEO. I think that one people would just probably get inactive. Your home health nurse to star is good, bro. Bless the healers. You know what I'm saying? And look, everybody in Locked In who got banned, you could see it, bro. So just look. They're not on your side. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. They came in today to tell you what? What's the point of telling you? I love it. So, amen. Dog, it's all, and you see how one started it? Dog, y'all think I'm crazy, huh? And then you saw the big drop, and oh, they don't feel me, dog. They don't feel me. PPL, Flushing. 1.5. It's either bad news or a short report. What's understood does not need to be repeated? Banger. I don't see anything on that one. But PPL. Long-term advice, do we need to be locked in? I mean, it depends. We'll take it on a case-by-case basis, depending on what you ask. But you could ask long-term questions. And, you know, there's a lot of content out there already that should be able to guide you. But I'm open to long-term questions. Just don't share what you're buying. Do not influence others. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, but at the same time, like, if you're missing the easy ones, I mean, what's the point of even paying me? What's the point of doing anything? It's like, if the answer is already there. So, and that is what I'm trying to encourage people to do, is find answers that already exist. I'm not going to help your coworker, sorry. See, that's so weird. Why did I don't know. And like, I've had like 3 people, even today after that, I've just had 3 people request for help. Buy membership, send me crazy emails asking. I'm not helping anybody. Okay, I don't know who needs to hear this, but I have nothing for anybody anymore. I know I sound like an asshole, but I'm only here for the people who listened. That's the because I can't provide. Every time I help that's not listened, all my effort goes to waste. So the Lord has freed me, and I'm only here for the people who are a part of the community. Really, I won't even help my own sister. So yeah, but I'll help a random person who's listened and who has shown wisdom. You don't, even if I've never met you, ask about it. So that's all I need values. I need culture. If you don't have that, there's no benefits here. Like, for real. You could listen and I'll still get the news fast, even on a delay, but yeah, you guys got to do it. You know, that's what I'm saying. The ark needs to be built before the problem. You cannot build the ark in the problem. So I hate to be harsh, man, for real, but that's just the truth. Like, I'm not, and it happens a lot. That's what I'm saying. So build the arcs now and prepare now and align with what you want and need and the things that are good. But if the storm already hits, I mean, we are rendered useless. And if the wisdom is ignored, we are rendered useless. So, yeah. My arc, baby. Yeah, there's a lot. I have a lot of videos up you could study too if you ever feel left behind. What beautiful music. Yeah, well, you help out too, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, I love y'all in the morning. You've given news. You haven't turned shady. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's why once we clear this up, bro, that's all we got to do. Because it'll be easier and you'll see what sticks out. Because right now the bad sticks out too. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. That Lumen, that one was the one in the morning, right? Oh yeah, look at crackheads. So they are finally the Palantir ones. I didn't like it as much, but you low key, if you play it fucking now, it's the same. I don't have one on there. I don't think I'm going to. I'm content, you could say. Oh wait, Josta! Oh my fucking god! Loves you! Holy shit! Who's the other one? I had no friends. That's stuck in my head now. Besant to meet with China Vice Premier He Lifeng tomorrow. Oh, no shit. So if that one's bad, then yeah. You don't notice the bad. I don't like that comment. Okay? And I've called you out on it before, brother. You even say check your chat facts. Didn't you sell your fucking long term right before the rally? And I told you not to. And you disagreed with the same confidence. So don't give me that, please. Okay? I was showing you grace. Clearly. So don't try to exhaust it even when I'm talking about the things that need to be fixed. Okay? Come on, guys. It's a good day. It's a very good day. It's a very good day. All right, man. Well, you got 30 minutes. I guess it's off topic now. Fuck it. Well, I forgot to even say that. Someone say a glorious day. It's glorious every day, bro. It's what I've been telling them. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling them. You got a question? Let's see it, Snoopy. You have exhausted some grace today too, but you're still around, so let's get it. Make it count. Make it count. No, Kyle, but you're fucking close, dude. Just shut up. Why? Yo, dude, why is this so fucking hard? Yo, I mean this respectfully, okay? I mean this respectfully. Please don't get mad at what I'm about to say. Okay, please don't get mad at what I'm about to say. But, are y'all female? Why do you talk so much? I'm the one who's supposed to talk so much. Why are you gossiping and chatting and why we gotta fucking talk, dude? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, there will be a chat meetup. You just can't talk about it. That's how we're gonna do it. And if you talk about it, you can't come. Okay? Because that's the hardest rule to follow. Even if you put $50 behind it. The girls, God bless you, Lizzie. Ladies, I appreciate the ladies who don't get offended by that. Because they know. Yeah, Lizzie just flexed on your ass, dog. Stop playing with me. You know that? This is crazy. Just like Fight Club. Just don't chat. Just don't. Even in the chat, you could chat about anything else except the one thing. I understand how Eve hit the apple now. I get it now. Fuck it. You know that I always thought if I got the paradise, I always like, no, I wouldn't touch the apple. Why you be talking snake weird? Why would I even listen? No, I get it now. Fuck it. This is a fucking pandemic of fucking talkative. Oh my goodness. Holy. That's it, man. Like I'm saying, you could chat, make it count, but if I am giving you instructions, because I wanted you to all have time to follow it. I don't want people. Imagine if I was telling people. I don't want to. I want people to learn. I want people to grow, to have a fair opportunity. And so many people are so odd about it. So, I don't know. And I'm the weird one, but yeah, man. So let's go. Not my job, Rebecca. The ladies like that one. They came out. They were like, damn right, Josh. These hoes. They're like, oh, these talkative hoes, dog. What's that? What's the uncle song? Oh, I know what song it is. This is the song. Yeah, it reminded me. Here, listen. Let's see if you can find it. Eve hit I get the apple thing now, dog. You have no idea. Trump is gonna go live here in like 20 minutes. Oh, dude, I fucking I get it. I didn't, but now I do. Holy. And that was just the apple. I guess it was new at the time, but fuck, man. Oh, that's a trip. life a bitch, that live. That's a good one too, but this is the one I was thinking. Yo, let's see if you could catch it.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Woo. So which line? There's one line I'm thinking about, even though there's many that are applicable. I know, it's not the bullshit line. There's one line in there that I think describes this. There's one line. One line. That's all I'm looking for. Let's see. Do you know what it is? Let's see if you get it. Otherwise, you may not be here. I'm going to play the song again. I'm going to make you listen to it again. No, it's good. I love you, Toriano. Like I'm saying, I just don't like it when people do that. That type of message where they're like, well, I only when there's bad. Just let me fucking handle this, bro. Trust me. Just let me. I have not led y'all wrong. Okay? And if I do, we'll correct it. And I'm willing to. But just let me handle this. Trust. I got everybody's good in. Let's get it, baby. Trust me. Don't trust me, because anytime they say trust you, it gets fucked up. So yeah, that's it, bro. Here, let's see. Let's see if did you guys get it? Oh, there it is. He got it. Look at that discernment, Juki. He said. You ain't a hoe, but love this complaining and the celebrating. Oh, that's the line. That's what I was saying. These hoes, bro. You ain't a hoe, but love complaining and the celebrating. What's wrong with you? You always gotta complain. We always gotta celebrate. Gee, can we get back to work? I'm the one who gets off topic. Let me get off topic, okay? After I do the work really fucking early. No, you're good, bro. Technically, you didn't violate the rule. That's why you're still here, brother. But you did do that in a line of a lot of other fucking people who just got wiped out. So, yeah, man. Just let's go, man. Lock in. I love you. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm saying I think it's actually very rude that some of you cannot follow along with a good thing. It's a really good thing, actually. So, yeah. You guys got to see it. It even every part of that was hilarious, dude. Just every single segment, ever since 1107, when the first person did it, and then from the movement to every part of that was, you just saw it play out in front of y'all. Thank you, God. Because now you guys all got to see it, not me. Now it's not just me. You saw it. All y'all locked in motherfuckers saw it with your own two eyes. So, amen. 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 Yo, I know. Can I get a witness, dude? Yeah, baby. Well, you got 15 minutes till Trump in power hour. Ah! Why is my speakers? They're tripping. It's like the end of 8 Mile. You beat the free world, but you gotta go back to work. Yo, dude, I feel though. Amen, brother. Amen. Damn it. Why is that so accurate? Damn it. I know, bro. You do gotta go back to work, man. You did miss it, brother. You did. You did. And I'm not saving your guys' username, so make sure you know how to access your YouTube URL eventually, if I ever change my mind. But for now, I have no idea, so yeah. That's a really good one, dude. You beat the free world, you gotta go back to work. That's on me. I could hold an L, bro. That's on me. I told him take the game slow. Dog, they can't even read the room. It's crazy. Let's go. I told Essence 11:05, dog. Not once today. Not once. Oh, dude. I'm just so happy you guys got to see it. I think some of y'all got a cool view. Am I the crazy one? Damn. That's a tragedy. Yo, you better finalize your earnings too. I think the intel's moved. You better speak now or forever hold your peace, brother. That's all. Intel, you either sell any... It's hard to get money on the pre-run-up. Those didn't really hit too well. Unless you were near the money, but even then, it wasn't that good. So yeah, baby. Make your decision. Uber and NVIDIA collaborating to advance autonomous vehicle development. Nice. Yeah, Uber and NVIDIA. Well, there you have it. What are they gonna do? I know that Intel Pre was kind of shit, dude. I think it was worth it considering what happened, but yeah, that didn't do good. Yeah, Uber and NVIDIA. They're saying partnership, but I mean, we gonna do fucking Uber my graphics card? What the fuck? So it's either Uber spending money or NVIDIA's making money, I think. Wouldn't NVIDIA move more? But yeah, Uber's running on that. Unless it's confirming Uber robo-taxi shit. I don't know if that's good for Rivian. You could check. It could be a decent idea. I don't really like them, but yeah. You guys want me to play Battlefield so I don't ban you? Oh my goodness, dude. Coca-Cola, 1 billion impairment from Africa bottling business. How does Starlink work? If your internet isn't stable, it's pretty good, but you just buy you have to buy the thing, and it's there's like multiple services, and I think there's like data limits on Starlink. So it does depend on how much internet you use. But other than that, you know, you'll be good to go. So It's like, I think you could pay like 50 to 180 a month, and then you have to make sure it's in like a wide open area, and then yeah, it's like a router. So you set up like an entry point and all that, and then that's it. I think there's a different version if you like move around, but if you're gonna keep it at your home, people in rural America use it for that. But like usually a hardwired broadband will do better, but you know, some places it's there. Like my Starlink competes with certain like areas. So like the farm has better hardlink internet, but there's also like Starlink is pretty good there. Sadly, I've been using Starlink at the farm because I'm just too lazy to call Spectrum or whoever, AT&T or whoever it is. GS, 1 billion deal to buy talent agency XL Sports. Is that public or no? Private. XL Sports Management, private. Yeah. Yeah, Uber Nvidia headline. You guys, even chat had that there for you early. That's on me. I gotta hold that L, bro. Yeah, Starlink is really good, man. It actually works. It's kind of crazy. Quantum headlines are Quantum's popping. They're asking me for a headline. No, I don't see it, but yeah, it's moving. Be on the lookout. Oh, Trump, is he here? He might say it. If he says it, then they're gonna tweak. But yeah, all Quantum took a candle, weighing in an effort, deliberations. Are they just reiterating it? And then Marjorie Taylor Greene, U.S. weighs Quantum. What's this? They're repumping the same thing, or it's new. What the fuck is happening? So yeah, I think it's the same thing, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. So people familiar said no, people familiar said yeah. Now they said no. And then they're like, yeah, but then they're like, IonQ said no, we're not talking. So yeah, is Bloomberg this time? I think they're just fucking, everyone's now just fucking around.
Yeah, for the most part.
This is not really a fundamental story. It's not about the earnings, but it's about the meme craze, and we really care about
it's just these motherfuckers talking.
The ticker is BYND. Shares yesterday was
okay.
up.
Did they bring it up? Because you just said beyond. Oh no. Mm-hmm. You're gonna need a quantum computer to figure out what's real or not. Dude, for real, bro. That's funny. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, guys. I think we've talked about this a lot. You'll just wait till fucking try. Just like Intel, make up your mind, bro. If you think it's real or not, that's on you, man. And make up your mind and choose your frustration, baby. Yeah, baby. They often surprise. I mean, Intel, it's a very unique scenario. This is just all like I said yesterday, no one really cares about the earnings. Like, they're going to make money or not this quarter. We'll see how they're actually, what's going to happen too, I think everyone forgot. They're going to record somewhere, they're going to record a fat dollar amount. That might trip the algos. Just because, remember, they sold shares and they collected this money. So remember how Rivian and Ford and Amazon? Think about that. But then it's more so along the lines, the guidance, that's going to make it either go crazy or keep it in this range. So the guidance, customers, other investments, that's all that matters. That's what gets you driven up. And then, I don't know if people are going to be surprised, but there's going to be a fat cash balance somewhere, or they're going to record it now or later, but that's related to all of the money they got selling paper. So think about that. It's going to show up somewhere. Excel would represent 37. Yeah, it's private. Trump, I have the Trump video up, but I don't see him. I'm offended because, like, there's a video. Why are they showing the White House intact? Show me the ass. Show me the back. Let me see the back. Come on. That's all that matters. That's all that. Why y'all still lining up taking pictures if it's been desecrated? I don't get it. It's bullshit. Why did they ask so many questions on construction today? This is ridiculous. Well, no, housebroken. Huh? Oh, whoa, path buyout? I can't confirm, but I'm getting the first one. Path buyout, possibly. Is that real? We gotta confirm it. I don't know if that's real or not. All teacher no. Oh, fuck. No. Back out. It might go, but it's gonna be, what's it called? It's gonna be, that's an opinion. They're just gonna pump it, though. But that's not a real offer. That's not a real offer. That's good info, though, but it's gonna, that sounds like opinion. Either way, they were cheap enough. The window's kind of gone. Yeah, I have one set up. The other ones are just chilling there. Yeah, don't fall for it. Yeah, so look at there. You guys should hear it on the delay too. But yeah, even instantly, it'll move. But like I'm saying, if it's just an opinion, that's not the same thing. I fell for it too, but we're early. The plays are up, and like I'm saying, it's gonna move, but don't. Yeah, they're saying it's an NVIDIA target. So if you believe him, it's an opinion though. That's different than an offer. Like pizza was an offer. That's why we fucking hit it. Or actually, it was a potential offer, not just opinion. It was the early word, but this is just an opinion. So there's a big difference. That's what you got to watch out for. Yeah. At least that was confirmed as far as the wording, but no, opinion. Beast mode, that's on me. Uber's still going. Yeah, you canceled. Good. I'm getting out at break even. I don't like it. I'm gonna keep like a small amount, but I reduced. They barely even fucking moved. Honestly. But yeah, I think that's a pump. Where is the White House is live? You mean the broken house? Okay, sorry. I thought we were, I don't know, I was in the moment. Working, yeah, that's in the video one. Uber's fucking ripping. That was a better headline than the fucking Path buyout. Wow, thank Chris. Without you, bro, I don't think I would have known that. That's amazing, man. Thank you for telling me. I have to ban you for that, though. Because you're too helpful. You belong in the advanced group. We gotta put you, skip you up ahead of grade. Thank you, man. Thank you. Man, some of you guys, I want to make you so much money. Others, I feel like I can't. Yo, what the fuck happens at Philo then? Hold up. Oh, no. Damn, y'all ain't really, oh my goodness. No, see, Lord, I've seen too much. We weren't supposed to see this much, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, you got me fucked up now. Because now I'm like, nah, that don't even make sense then. See, so I hope you guys realize, even on the delay, the best part about the delay is that when there's like shit like Path, if you're on a delay and you're actually looking at the stock, you shouldn't fall for that because you should be looking at it a minute behind. Does that make sense? So the delay is actually helping a lot of you on the not locked in. And those of you on locked in, you're in real time. So that means you could really fuck up or really hit it. You see what I'm saying? So you got to think about that. And that's why it's like, if you're only listening to me and you're not paying attention, that's not how you're supposed to do it. I don't know if anybody told you that. Yeah, 100%. You guys think it's all sweet because you're on real time. You could actually get fucked up. Because like I'm saying, if that comes in, you're getting it early, the premiums will go first, but then if it's fucked up like that and not as quality, you're going to pay for it. But then the guys on the delay, they're behind. So even if the news comes in, they could go and look at the stock and they have more time to make sure. So although that could hurt them if it's real, and you shouldn't be gambling anyways, it's going to at least prevent some of those instances from hurting you. I hope you see it. That's why. It's not a bad thing. And that's why you always keep it small or choose your frustration. Exactly. If you guys are really paying attention, even on the delay, it's useful. But you have to pay attention. You still have to be locked in to a degree. But you can't just like... That's what I'm saying. If you're on the delay making the same mistake that should have happened on real time, you're not really you're fucking around. You're just listening, going off whatever fucking feels. Ooh. Ooh. So, yeah, because like I'm saying, that one, it's big if it's real. You saw how excited I got, but then once we get the info, even in a couple seconds later, it's like, nah, bullshit. But then the premiums moved faster than that, so... Like I said, I got one of them out, but other one's still down a little bit. But again, it's $20, $30. If it's right, it'll balloon. But if it's wrong, if you do that the wrong way, it's gonna hurt. The delay is random, anywhere from. Well, I had it below a minute, and then you guys again, people kept complaining. And even they were still getting news early, and they would still complain and be like, "Oh, Josh, you heard us. Oh, you don't care. Oh, this. Oh, it sucks. Everyone's shit out of luck." So then I doubled the delay because even if you guys were still getting benefits, you were still complaining. So I doubled it. So it'll be a minimum 1 minute, as high as 2 minutes, and it'll be randomly generated so that you cannot forecast it or predict it and to confuse algos as well. So yeah, plan accordingly. But then again, if you're a real human trying to really do this, all you have to do is pay attention. That's it, and you still have an edge. And then, like I'm saying, you must be pairing it up with your real life info. So just because you're hearing it, I think it's still gonna be, you're gonna be ahead of the world still, even on a delay. But now you need to match it up with the option chain and prices, just like that path example. And if you're not using it, that's really fucking dumb. So yeah, I hope that helps, man. And like I said, I'm really not trying to hurt anybody. I want to help. I really, really do. I don't see Trump yet. He's supposed to be, and that's why it's gonna be good. And remember, the long term's still up like 40%. So yeah, that's a whole nother topic. Trump admin opens Alaska coastal plan to oil drilling. There's going to be a play there. Remember last time he did that and then we didn't? That means there's a play, bro. Find it. Find it. Because last time he did that with the road companies with Alaska that was related to... I forgot. I like NAC. NAC is a decent one. I think we still have some of those. But find one tied to there. No, oil with Alaska. There's going to be one. Or they might all start popping as he starts talking. See, so even on a delay, you guys could run that. So don't fucking bitch. Pay attention and get to work. Was it? Yeah, last time was TMQ. Yep. Thank you. So yeah, find the TMQ essentially. It's not going to be TMQ because TMQ is minerals in Alaska, but that road will be could be Conoco. I don't know. That's why we got to find it. But one of them's going to start moving. So if you could find it now before he talks, it'll go. And then otherwise, as he starts talking, it'll start popping and you'll have a little bit less. Fun is popping again. Yeah, Intel's pricing in a lot. But again, I explained Intel and what you need to be looking for. I think it's easy and a lot's riding on it. So make your decision. There'll be a chance afterwards too. Don't forget about that. Or you could play shares after the bell. Otherwise, it's all about that guidance. There's going to be big cash recorded either this quarter or next quarter somewhere. Is it ALAC? I don't know what ALAC is. Everyone's saying APA and Conoco from both Chads. I got both of that. Alaska Pat. This one might go because it's a scam. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, this one might be like... that one, I'm not going to touch it. That one might do what IVF did. I don't like that. So that's just... all the scammers are going to go to that one probably. And then they're going to PvP in the wilderness. But there'll be a real one, if that makes sense. So here's the beauty. Whatever you think it is, you could play it. You see what I'm saying? You have the info. I'm giving you a little analysis, but... the victor will be whoever picks the right one, if it happens, though. So if I'm wrong, then you just bought a Alaska oil play for no reason. So that's the way that goes wrong. Ta-da! May the best... what do they say in Hunger Games? What did they say in Democratic Congress? I mean, Hunger Games? Where's Jennifer Lawrence? May the odds be in your favor. That's what I was looking for. It is, bro. The stock market is very comparable to RuneScape. With this pumping and bubble, and how many people are like, yeah, man, just wear all your rune armor and follow me here. And you're like, can I get fucked up and you steal everything? They're like, yeah, but you'll be fine. So yeah, that one's right there. That's waiting for you to fucking... that somebody gonna win, but somebody gonna lose. That might be last call if you want it. Yep. Because I was saying it stayed in the range all day. That's the one that partnered or got the deal with Palantir. It was both old and new. I played RuneScape. That's how I got my first iPod. I ran up some RuneScape accounts, and then I traded the white kids at school for the shit my parents wouldn't buy me. So I got my first iPod by trading a fucking RuneScape account. Because no way my Arab ass was getting a fucking iPod. You know what I'm saying? Like, how? Like, you have no idea. Oh, but they got iPods. And they were willing to trade for video games. So I said, no fucking way. I like video games. Yeah, let's just walk in the wilderness real quick. You got scammed your first day off RuneScape? Addy dude, the scimitar, bro. I fuck with the Addy scimitar, though, for real. I remember that vividly, and I liked it. Like, I liked how it looked. I liked everything about it. Oh, good memory. Addy Simi, bro. That go hard. You know what I'm talking about. You know, come on. Yeah, man, here, let me show you some quantum stock. Once you go and you get your armor trimmed on the quantum, and then it comes back worth 10 times more. Just follow me here. Yeah, here, hold on. The dragon dagger? Poison? Damn, son. Oh, you had it like that, huh? You got I got my Zune stolen once I upgraded there, and then I got ripped. All right, man, it's power hour too, and they got 45 minutes. Trump, they have the video up, but he's not live. Oh, yo, they had Conagra armor. You were in PvP. I didn't fuck with the wilderness, bro. I said fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I had too many assets. Once I learned that I could turn it to real life money, bro, I turned into the real estate broker in RuneScape. I wasn't, too many assets, dog. Too many assets. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I told you guys how I got banned when I got scammed by the scammer, but I cried. You know that? The summer I got banned, I think it was like 1 week in the summer. So, like, imagine, right, school's over. I'm in fucking elementary school. And you're like, oh, yeah, I get to play, bro. 1 week in the summer, I get banned. I cried, dude. I cried. I was, like, bawling. And then once the appeal got rejected, I cried again. Dude, it's so weird to think about because I could vividly remember how much stress I was under by that RuneScape ban. I was reeling, dude. I was reeling. I don't know how, like, I don't know why. I was like, dude, like, what? I was confused. I was baffled. Like, I was like, how? And it was just, I was out of my control, and I was just like, yeah, dude. It was very traumatic. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to somebody about this now that I did. Thank you for listening, Chad. Honestly, because I don't think I've ever really talked to this about out loud. So I get to at least share this with some people. I maybe need to work through my feelings on this. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I was a miner, believe it or not. I liked mining. That was my skill. Oh, NB getting clapped. I was big. I think I got 97 mining. It was hard to get to 99. That's it. My homeboy did 99 fletching, and we would all make fun of him because it was so weird. I don't even think I got to 97, dude, but I was big on the mining. But then, again, I learned how to trade. I was flipping shit in that game, too. You could flip the gold, the ore. You know what I'm saying? Then the supply chain, one lead to the other. But yeah, 99 fletching was hard. And that was like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you fletching, dog? But yeah, we used to make fun of him. It was funny. Because then there was a point where, like, we all got older. Yeah, and he was older than us. I think he was older than us by, like, it was like our neighbor. He was like 2 or 3 years older. And then, like, we were, like, kind of, like, playing less RuneScape, or, like, we were doing, like, Halo and other games. And motherfucker just kept fletching away. Dog, it was actually, I felt kind of bad. We were like, dude, what are you doing, man? Get with it. We trying to Halo, trying to do other things, bro. And like, nah. Yeah, that was he liked fletching. He got to 99. It was a big achievement. He came over. He told us when he got it. I know, dude. RuneScape. It was trippy, dog. I would bind them down the wild and beat them from afar. Haram, habibi. This. What, you are a wizard? You look like a wizard? Lots of people need arrows. Dude, fletching was a weird one. It was useful. You know that we could still play RuneScape, you guys. I'm just like, this is the same thing that made me cry when I was a kid. It's just, I don't know if I have the commitment to like rebuild everything. That's it. It's hard. Like this, we could play it now, but we just gotta like, you know, you gotta really put in some work, man. Ditched Halo. I would just pretend I was sick, but then my mom started taking away the video games. I told you guys this, and you guys get surprised by my behavior. You shouldn't, because let me tell you this, I used to be too crazy with the video games and I loved it. So eventually my mom said weekends only, and then she would hide like the controllers. I found another way. Then she would take the electricity wire, and then I'd find another way. And then after she figured out I was finding a way around the plug, she just cut off the internet. Y'all don't realize, bro. All she did, she cut off the internet. She said, fine, no internet. We didn't have internet for like 2 months in the house. Cause I wouldn't follow the rules. Because she knew I needed that multiplayer. And I was like, well, fuck, I can't. It was hard to get internet back then, bro. That was a rare commodity. Yeah, we had internet, bro. What was it? Not Netgear. There was a lot. What was the other one? Netscape? Yeah, bro. It worked. We had the budget one. We had like the Cricket of internet. Yeah, Mosby, I don't know if that's a genuine answer or... get him! Oh, man, I didn't say anything! RuneScape's addicting, dude. Super addicting back then. Well, I had this talk with my girl. Again, I was explaining the beginning of the internet and how I was like around and how it changed my family's life. I talked to you guys about it. That's what I believe is going to happen once we really get to AGI or whatever's the next step. So that's why you should all be ready, because I'm telling you, just how the early days of dial-up and all that, there's going to be things that'll be different. So it's a great opportunity, man. I really look forward to it. And I hope you guys are too, and I hope you use it to change for good. But yeah, you guys scare me. You got to follow rules, man. You got to follow rules, because what happened, that's why I'm telling y'all, I think some of y'all, the power, the light, and if you don't know what you're doing and you don't follow the rules, it's going to turn to evil. And think about it. You can't uphold the values, bro. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want to hand power to people that are going to do bad with it. And that's why it's scary, because doing good things and being prepared, it's power. So I hope you see it. And if I say that and you're like, I want to do bad, you're just already evil. And it's going to hurt you, but you don't believe me until it happens. Trust me, it's sad. So I hope y'all do good, and I hope you're ready, and I hope you realize the future is really bright. So love a little more, hate a little less. You have no idea what you're capable of. Woo! Yeah, Amazon's had a good couple days. Trilogy is the beneficiary of Ambler. Yeah, that was TMQ. That was the one that happened last time. So that's why I'm saying you should. We need to find one more specific to oil. It could have overlap and be the same one, but yeah. A killer. It would do very good. Like I'm saying, I don't think people are realizing a fat cash number is going to show up, but that's not going to be the driver. But that still might surprise the algos and some other people. Kind of like Oracle. You guys remember Oracle? You knew the deal, you knew about everything, and then once it hit on the earnings, that got people excited again. So that's possible. I don't think it's guaranteed, but I do think that's in the cards today for Intel. And then all that matters, customers or any other thing in that nature. Well, it's gonna underwhelm to certain. Everybody hates fucking Intel, so just you guys know how Airbnb earnings goes, so keep that in mind. ASKE, is that the scammy one? That's what I mean. Yeah. So look, people are already front running this, waiting for the dumb pop. I don't know if, so be careful, but that one's going to be like the scammy one. It's not going to have real legs, but it'll probably move, but that's all you. Like I'm saying, you can find the right energy one with real access. You could get a good option with good follow through. You can make money on the other one, but like I said, the other one's the wilderness. That's why that play was exactly why we started talking about RuneScape. Believe my RuneScape conversation was much more relevant than you expected.
Security Task Force since it became fully operational last month in all 50 states. The job they're doing.
It was like the OBS, but then it was just easier to shut my computer down instead of waiting.
Disgraceful. In a matter of weeks, the task force has made the largest number of arrests of cartel leaders, operatives, and gang members in American history, more than 3,000 and counting. That includes members of the ultra-violent New Generation Cartel, the Sinaloa Cartel, the LNFM Cartel, MS-13 Cartel, and you know MS-13, the gang.
Yeah, we hear.
And Tren de Aragua, another beauty. That's a group of real garbage we have to deal with, that we shouldn't have to deal with.
They're pumping the quantum news again.
In addition to the massive numbers of dangerous criminals my administration arrested nationwide since January 20th, numbering over 120,000. It's a record, and 120,000 criminal arrests. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, for 4 long years before I took office, the last administration allowed the cartels and their operatives to frankly take over our country, to freely infiltrate America and all the communities nationwide. Along with transnational gangs, these groups have unleashed more bloodshed and killing on American soil than all other terrorist groups combined. These are the worst of the worst.
The worst.
It should now be clear to the entire world that the cartels are the ISIS of the Western Hemisphere, in addition to their
of the West?
monstrous violence, such as cutting off heads, burning their enemies alive, and burning innocent people alive, too, by the way. The cartels control large swaths of territory. They maintain vast arsenals of weapons and soldiers, and they use extortion, murder, kidnapping to exercise political and economic control. Thank you very much, Joe Biden, for allowing
so
that
all
to
the
happen.
analysts for Intel, I'm
Biden
reading the
surrendered
reports. They're all waiting for
I mean, he just surrendered our country to.
So it is part of the earnings. I thought it was kind of too crazy to assume, but people are writing into their estimates here. They are expecting announcements, or they're going to be looking for them. So product, customer, or investment announcements is going to be part of the thesis. Or part of the results or what we get. Lack thereof is bad if you include it.
Nearly
and it's
100%
good,
of
people
those
will
who
like it.
infiltrated our southern border did so because they were personally approved. They admitted they were just what happened, assisted by the most dangerous and violent criminal organizations anywhere on the planet. The worst people on the planet they allowed into our beautiful country. Under the Trump administration, we're finally treating the cartels as the core national security threat that they really are. The cartels are waging war on America, and just as I promised in the campaign, we're waging war on them like they've never seen before. All you have to do is turn on your television and you'll see what's happening.
It went.
Past administrations have tried to mitigate this
Save
threat.
this real quick.
And our objective.
So if you guys, I'll have it up on the earnings, but this is the estimate. So here's the company guide. Here's the average analyst estimate, all of the breakdowns. Again, Foundry, that's what you really want, as well as data center. And then, here's the expected guide. It's already up 68% on the quarter, implying 10%. I think it lowered. So it was implying 10% earlier. Now it's only 8%. And then, so save this if you're going to want it. We'll have it on the wire. The locked in guys, you just compare it to these numbers. And then, you got 30 minutes.
In this room with us today, and it's an honor to have them. But we're going to not stop until the threat has been fully and completely eradicated. I want to thank task force members with us today, including a person who's doing a fantastic job, Attorney General Pam Bondi. Thank you, Pam. Thank you. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. Sounds so much better than Secretary of Defense. I don't know. Do you guys agree with that? I don't know. It sounds, we won the First World War, the Second World War. I always say everything before and everything in between. And then we got woke and we said, well, let's call it defense. I think we like it this way better. It's funny. That's something I thought it would be maybe controversial. And it's only controversial that we changed the name in the first place. It's not controversial at all. It's been unbelievably well accepted, Pete. Hasn't it, right? It's been pretty amazing. I thought it would be controversial. People want to have our country back. People want to do exactly what we're doing right now. We're getting a lot of credit for it, and we should. I want to thank, though, Pete. You're doing a great job. Pete Hegseth. Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Kristi, thank you very much. Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi, good job. And the heads of all of the law enforcement agencies all throughout the room. You're really amazing, the job you've done. To provide additional details on our mission, I would like also to ask General Bondi to say a few words, followed by Secretary Noem, Secretary Hegseth, Director Gabbard, Homeland Security Advisor Stephen Miller. Stephen, you're such a superstar, Stephen. They called Stephen the other day a very bad name, and I said, you should sue them, Stephen. I think he will. I hope he does. FBI Director Kash Patel and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. And I just want to say it's an honor, the job we're doing, and these people are doing absolutely incredible. I'll just add a couple of things. In Memphis, as you know, where the numbers are down in half already, and it's only been about 2 weeks. You're doing a fantastic job there. Thank you. Incredible. Nobody thought it was possible. It was really it was a very sick city. It was horrible what happened there. People would go from, if you're on the board of FedEx, they would ride you 1 block to the hotel. They said you couldn't walk it because it was too dangerous. And they're already feeling better about it. But the best example right now is Washington, D.C. We went from one of the most unsafe places in the planet, I hate to say, but in this country, to a totally safe city. It's nothing's crime-free, I guess, but this is about as close to crime-free as you're going to get. And you guys have done an incredible job with that. Every one of you have worked so hard on this one, and it's our nation's capital. And people would go to the nation, they'd go from, I always say, Iowa, Indiana, They'd go from Florida, they'd come up, they want to see the monument, I want to see the Lincoln Memorial, I want to see one of the monuments, any one of them, and they'd go home in a coffin. But not anymore. It's not happening anymore. We haven't had that happen in a long time. It was averaging more than one a week, one person a week. Who would think that's possible? And it hasn't happened anymore. And we have a safe city. We have a city where the restaurants are booming. People are going out. Nobody's being mugged, hit over the head with a baseball bat. None of the stuff is gone. We took out 1,700 criminals, many of them career criminals, many of them given to us by Joe Biden and his ridiculous open borders policy. They came in from jails from all over the world, not just South America, from all over the world.
Adobe's
Jails,
tweaking a little bit.
They came in from mental institutions and insane asylums all over the world, drug dealers, and we got them the hell out of here. They're either that or if they're so bad, as I said before, we put them in jail because we can't take a chance that they come back.
Long-term, more clearly.
But I want to just say that
China's good though.
Washington, D.C. is such an example of what could be done.
5%.
And now the same thing's happening in Memphis. We're just halfway through the process, and already the numbers are far superior, far better than what we would have thought at this time. And Chicago, I just saw the number last week. It was last weekend. 4 were murdered, 11 were shot. And then I have this guy Pritzker, is a very weak governor. Let me be nice. I'm going to be very nice. He's extremely weak. He's pathetic. I have Pritzker get up and say how great they're doing in Chicago.
I'm glad I'm not the only one then.
So 4
he
were
said,
murdered,
I'll be nice,
4,
pathetic,
11 were
extremely
shot.
weak, a baby back
that was
bitch.
Not a bad week for him.
But that's me
that
being
was not a bad
generous.
Week. He's had somewhere.
I'll be nice
18
about
or
it.
19 were murdered. And you know what his excuse was? Yeah, but that was a long weekend. Okay? Can you believe it? He said that was a long weekend. He's bad. And the mayor is worse. I mean, that mayor is worse. Low IQ, very low IQ. And we don't need low IQ people. We need people that are going to take care. And I love Chicago, and I love those beautiful women, black women, beautiful women wearing MAGA hats. And they're all over the place in Chicago. They want protection. They don't care if it's the National Guard, if it's the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Marines. They'll take Space Force, okay? Space Force, send them in. They just don't want to be mugged, killed, raped, shot in the head, and we stop it. So we're going to be given a very special, we're going to give Chicago very special care. As you probably know, maybe you heard, we were going to do a big surge in San Francisco, but I got a great call from some incredible people, some friends of mine, very successful people. Mark, everybody knows him, and Jensen, everybody knows Jensen. NVIDIA, and others called me from San Francisco, and they said, we're working really, really hard with the mayor, and we're making progress. Would it be possible for you to hold off the surge? And I had 4 or 5 calls, and I think they're making progress of their own. That would be the greatest. I mean, if they could do that, that'd be great. And they have great confidence.
Y'all chose the corporate overlords rather than Trump coming in and just cleaning it up? He just said Jensen called him.
Police department, they're doing a good
job. That's crazy.
So we are holding off that surge.
I bet you it was Jensen, Benioff, and a couple of. It would have been Intel back in the day, but
I know we can do it fast.
Yeah, think about it. It was Jensen, Benioff, Salesforce, and somebody else.
They're not going to know about, and probably they don't have the legal authority maybe to do what we can.
That's crazy.
But I'm okay with it, and we're going to let San Francisco has the potential to be. It was a great, great city. Has the potential very quickly to be a great city again.
Jensen's like,
and these are the companies that are there that are all working. And those are the people.
All right, NVIDIA and Intel might be good then.
Do away with the surge. And
he's like, if you buy more Intel, I'll let you.
If we need to, we'll do it. But it's possible that we won't need to, and we will be focusing.
That's not
on
a
other
recommendation.
Like
okay,
Chicago,
that's a joke.
And
Calm
we'll
down.
have Chicago taken care of.
Calm
very quickly.
down.
But just remember, 11
All right,
people
I'm gonna go
shot.
You better finalize the
4
earnings. I already
people
put up the
murdered.
preview for you.
And that was this weekend.
yeah.
And that was Chicago. And then you'll see Pritzker get up and talk about, well, we have it under control. They don't have it under control. Just the opposite. It's getting worse. So we'll take care of, as soon as we give the go-ahead, which is all I have to do is give the go-ahead. We won the big court case the other day on the National Guard. That was a good case. Same thing with Portland, speaking of that, because that's where we won it. But, I mean, I looked the other night, Saturday night, Portland is like burning
something
to
with
the ground.
Venezuela.
And
We
these people are
sent
saying,
B-1 bombers near
it's
Venezuela.
just friendly stuff. The
from
whole
Texas
place is
State and International
burning to the
airspace.
ground.
We just fucking
So
pinged
we'll
Venezuela.
take care of that one. That's like an insurrection
That's
more
coming
than
out
it is
now.
anything else.
There,
That's,
you got
that's
it early.
crazy. Portland's crazy. And then you listen to these radical left people talking about it's really okay. You're seeing things. You're really seeing things. So we're going to take care of Chicago. We're going to take care of Portland. We're going to take care of Memphis. We're proud of D.C. There's nothing to take care of anymore, but we're not going to let it ever go bad. It's never going to happen again, our nation's capital. And with that, I'm just going to tell you that Pam Bondi has done a fantastic job. And Pam, would you say a few words, please?
Thank you, President Trump, and thank you for your leadership. And this is all about collaboration. And around this table, I'm looking around this table, we all work so well together. I don't think another administration in our nation's history has worked so well together. We talk constantly, Secretary Noem, Tulsi, Pete, constantly, but also all of our agencies working hand in hand, and that's why this is so successful. And these people around this table are working 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, even though the Democrats have tried to shut down the government. Terry Cole, I'm laughing because you're around the clock, you're all over the world. Director Patel, you're unstoppable what you're doing around this country. Gowdy Serralta, U.S. Marshal, Rob Sakata and Dan Driscoll wearing your ATF hats. Rob, I was on the texting, Todd Blanche and I were on texting you at 1 a.m. on cases. I mean, that's how committed all of these people are to just keeping all of our citizens safe. And that's what it's all about. And this project is the brainchild of Stephen Miller. And you are doing so much to keep our citizens safe, our kids safe, and get these drugs off our streets. Like the mayor of San Francisco and I are going to be meeting on fentanyl in a few weeks and working hand in hand on that. Secretary Noem spoke to him. But the results of this last month have been historic. As the president said, in the last month, think about this, 3,200, more than 3,200 violent gangs and drug dealers have been taken off the streets. Off the streets. Now, Director Patel and all of these agencies have also been working so hard on getting the leadership. But we are getting all the gang members off the streets and the drug dealers, Sinaloa, CJNG, MS-13, and more, TDA. 91 tons of drugs have been seized as a result of this task force. We tried to put this in perspective for you. This would be filling 4 18-wheelers, all the drugs just in the last month that have been taken off the streets. 58,000 kilos of cocaine. Think about a big backyard swimming pool. That would fill 1.5 swimming pools. Just the powder cocaine that has been removed, saving lives this last month, thanks to all of these people around the table. 2,300 kilos of fentanyl powder.
Pam, can we get more color on how much we found in the White House, please? Thank you.
Pills off the
not recently, the one last year.
And as the president said, more than 1,000 illegal
I'm not allowed to ask questions anymore?
The
Okay.
Biden administration was, for way too long, all of these great law enforcement officers surrounding the table were not able to do their jobs. What they've said is now they've been uncuffed. They can do their jobs now. We've been watching transnational gangs grow in our country, become organized, set up infrastructure in all of our states, but no longer under President Trump. We are destroying the infrastructure, and we're no longer on defense. All of these great men and women are on offense, so they better get ready. We're dismantling the cartels, and we are taking the leaders into custody and all of the gangs. We are going to supercharge this work. This is not a pilot program. This is permanent. We are here to stay. And Secretary Hegseth, we couldn't do this without you and the Department of War. Thank you all so much for everything you're doing around this table, working tirelessly. And President Trump, thank you for giving them the ability to do it.
Thank you, Pam, very much. Thank you.
Mr. President, since the year 2000, we have lost over 1 million Americans to drugs, to overdoses, to these cartels. that have proliferated that kind of a disease on our people and have gone to war with our next generation of Americans. When you signed the executive order that was protecting the American people from invasion, what you did is that you took these cartels and gangs that we've known for decades and you declared them to be what they really are, and that's terrorists. You declared war on them, and you didn't say we were just going to fight them. You said we are going to destroy them. And everybody around this table is so honored to be here to work with you to destroy these terrorists that have been killing Americans for years and getting rich off of it. I'm so proud of the work that was done just in the September surge. You referenced that earlier. We had over 400 operations that went down in those first 43 days of the Homeland Security Task Force in operations that brought, as Pam referenced, 3,200 terrorists to justice, got them off the streets. Sir, we also have had over precursors and chemicals that were brought in. We've had the work at the southern border. We've got Border Patrol here at the table with you. Fentanyl has been cut down by 50% coming into this country over our borders. We've continued to work not just nationally, but internationally and on our maritime borders as well. The ICE agents that have so much violence against them and threats against them, sir, they get up every day ready to work with this task force to be able to keep people safe. And then we've got Coast Guard, who's been doing just a ton of our incredible interdictions out on the seas and the waters in cooperation with operations that you've targeted in the Caribbean with the Department of War. And sir, I just want to thank you for the leadership you put at this table, for your cabinet members, for Stephen Miller, for putting this in place to make sure that what you did when you consolidated the Homeland Security Task Force, you took 1,000 other task forces that were already established in the federal government and you streamlined them into this room, into this group right here, so that we can look at each other in the face every day and say, what's our problem? How do we address it? How do we fix it? And then we go to work together with our arms linked to do exactly what you told us to do. And that's not just protect the American people from invasion, but to kill these terrorists. You gave us the task to eliminate them, destroy them, so that they can't destroy the next generation of Americans. So thank you, sir. Thank you for the people you put around this table.
Thank you very much. That's a great job. Thank you. Pete?
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. Chief, likewise, Tulsi and Todd and Dan and Pam and Christy and Stephen and Cash. I mean, I could go around the table. From the Department of War, we are thankful and grateful for the incredible effort that your agencies put in. And we could not be more proud to stand shoulder
I like
to
him.
shoulder
He's
with
growing
you. Not
on me.
Superficially, not kind of over here, but front and center on the Homeland Security Task Force, right there with you. Because our department has spent over 2 decades defending other homelands, and we're very proud to be defending our own. And if you talk to the troops down, say, on the southwest border, Mr. President, morale is sky high and continues to be, because they're proud to be defending their own communities, their own state, and their own country. So when that executive order was signed, the mission was clear: protecting the American people against invasion. And so the Department of War went straight to the southwest border. We still have 10,000 troops there. We have national defense areas. We're standing alongside the Border Patrol, and we've locked that border down, 100% control of the southwest border. You stop the invasion. And then we're proud to be going on the offense, counter-cartel operations. And it's not counter-cartel, as was mentioned. These are designated terrorist organizations, foreign terrorist organizations. Our generation spent the better part of 2 decades hunting Al-Qaeda, hunting ISIS. Well, as the president said, this is the ISIS, this is the Al-Qaeda of the Western Hemisphere. They intimidate, they terrorize, they extort, they poison the American people. The president's right. Every boat we strike is 25,000 Americans whose lives are saved because of the drugs that were headed in our direction. So our message to these foreign terrorist organizations is: we will treat you like we have treated Al-Qaeda. We will find you, we will map your networks, we will hunt you down, and we will kill you. And you've seen that evidence in the maritime domain, whether it's in the Caribbean or in the Pacific with the last 2 strikes. We know exactly who these people are. We know what networks they work with, what foreign terrorist organizations they're a part of. We know where they're going, where they originated from, what they're carrying. And they know we know. And that will soon start to change the calculus of these boats. So the critique of this is, of course, as often as the case, rigged. We finalize your intels and we're going to treat them like foreign terrorist organizations on the offense. So the Department of War is not going to degrade or just simply arrest. We're going to defeat and destroy these terrorist organizations to defend the homeland on behalf of the American people, making the jobs of law enforcement safer in the process, making the communities of Americans
My joke was like a
safer in the
funny one
process.
about
We think it's a
him
very
being an
core
alcoholic,
mission,
not misrepresenting
of the Department of War, and we're proud to be
the other
here.
stuff, Robert.
Thank you very much.
I think you.
Thank you.
You didn't.
Tulsi,
I don't think.
please.
I think you misread
Yes,
the
thank you,
room,
Mr.
brother.
President. The key reason that
Does
you
that make
are
sense?
hearing about these incredible
'Cause
effects
again, a lot. You're
is,
repeating
number
the
one, team that
Argentina
you've assembled
propaganda,
here and the leadership
and now people are
and the
going to think
tone
I'm
that you have
defending
set.
Trump, but I'm
First
just
and
trying to
foremost about
explain
keeping
collateral.
the American people safe.
So,
the intelligence
yeah,
community
man.
plays a critical role in being able to support our law enforcement at the federal, state, and local level to make sure
You
that
got
they are
it, right?
armed with
Yeah, see,
actionable
someone got
intelligence
it.
to be able to actually go after those who threaten the safety and security of the American people. Mr. President, under your leadership, for the first time, there is a newly created National Intelligence Fusion Cell at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, National Counterterrorism, that has a very simple purpose: to make sure that we have two-way intelligence sharing of actionable information between the intelligence community and law enforcement. I want to talk briefly about three successes that we've had just here in the last few weeks, Mr. President, through the success of this interagency fusion cell. Just this last week, our National Counterterrorism Center supported, through actionable intelligence to both U.S. law enforcement as well as Mexican law enforcement, the arrest of a Sinaloa cartel boss, El Plato, in Juarez, Mexico, as well as his top 3 money launderers. In a separate and recent successful interagency operation, NCTC worked closely with the U.S. Marshals Service.
Damn, $3 billion
that
on
led
the
to the
cell is a
arrest of
lot.
another dangerous Sinaloa cartel member responsible for tracking a huge amounts of cocaine and hundreds of thousands of dollars in this single incident with drug proceeds through his network. And I'll say the last example I'll share is probably the most insidious, was providing intelligence to the Mexican law enforcement that led to the arrest of a CJNG cartel-affiliated baby trafficker called La Diabla. Her whole money-making
La
operation
Baby
was
Diablo?
centered around luring pregnant women, performing illegal C-sections, harvesting organs, and selling newborn babies.
Jesus loves
Mr.
them.
President,
What
it's
the
your
hell?
leadership that has made all of this possible. I can tell you, in the midst of this government shutdown, our folks, like everyone around this table, are working 24/7 without pay and eager to get after this because they believe in your leadership and the mission that you have presented to them. Thank you, Mr. President. I'll hand this off to Homeland Security Advisor Stephen Miller, the leader of this task force.
Let me just say, Mr. President, that this country was going to die without you. This country was going to actually die without you. That's what we were facing in 2024. We've been invaded for 4 years. Our communities were sinking. Our public safety had gone to zero. Cartels were running entire communities. Sex trafficking, child trafficking, labor trafficking was out of control. Overdoses were out of control. The cartels were claiming more and more territory. City services were buckling. This was a country on the verge of dying, and you alone saved it. And when you stepped forward originally in 2016, you started the movement to make America great again, and that means make America great again in every way.
Story
and that
where
means
you're at?
safety
Oh my God.
and prosperity and peace and freedom from cartels and crime and gangs.
I was like, what? Adobe
and
again?
your vision and your
This
leadership
might just be 10-minute
in
rig
declaring
stuff,
war on the drug
but-
cartels.
Yeah,
is
man,
the single
finalize
most
it. You have
successful
Procter
public
Gamble in the
safety
morning,
initiative
too,
in
if you
American
want
history.
that.
And I need the media to understand what President Trump has done. People have been talking about drug cartels for longer than I've been alive. And everyone has just taken for granted that they can't be touched or stopped. They're too big, they're too powerful, they're too evil, they're too murderous. They can operate with impunity. And in just 9 months, President Trump is the only American leader, not just in our lifetimes, but ever, to actually take the fight to the drug cartels, to actually seek their eradication. And it is happening. And so while the Democrats are shutting the government down and fighting for free health care for illegal aliens, look at what President Trump has assembled here. He's assembled a team under his vision, direction, and leadership that is saving hundreds of thousands of lives. Hundreds of thousands of lives. And only President Trump could have done this. And I will say one last thing, which is that his courage has been an inspiration to everyone else in this room. There are people in this room, looking at, for example, at Todd Lyons, who have been relentlessly doxxed and harassed and threatened. But when they see President Trump's courage, what he's been through for 10 years to save America, when they came after his family, his businesses, his safety, his freedom, Everyone at this table knows we can give whatever it takes to get the mission done. So President Trump, thank you for your leadership, your boldness, your courage, and your vision. We're honored to serve underneath you.
Well, I want to thank you, Stephen. And I have to say that, I've been making the rounds. I'm leaving tomorrow for some very big meetings, including with the president of China, where I think we're going to come out very well, and everyone's going to be very happy. But
that's the first time he said something good on it.
Everybody said the same thing. A year ago, we had a dead country. We were a dead country. We really were, in a lot of ways, not just this. We were dead as doornails on this, but we were a country that was in serious trouble and beyond that. And we have the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. The whole world is talking about it. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're going to clear up this crime in our cities. We can do it quickly, too. They showed how quickly we could do it in D.C. It was a real bad place. It was a real mess. Dirty, filthy, disgusting, graffiti all over the place, tents on every ounce of parks that we had. Just disgusting. And I rode around last weekend. I rode around the city.
Last call for intel.
Car, but,
or last call to take your profits.
I wouldn't need that car.
Choose
so
your
anymore,
frustration.
The place was clean. We've started that also. Not only law and order, but the cleanliness is important. I think cleanliness is almost a part of law and order. If you see dirty, disgusting streets and potholes all over the place and railings falling down and graffiti all over the marble, beautiful statuary marble columns, those gorgeous columns where they had graffiti, it's all gone.
That could be related to some of the cancer drugs, but that's going crazy.
Part of it. But
I don't know if that's end of the day move or if there's something.
We're going to be that way with every city we have. That's why with San Francisco, I wish them luck, but we could do it so much faster. I told the mayor, I love what you're doing. I respect it, and I respect the people that are doing it. They're the biggest people in the country. They're the biggest people in the world.
Yeah, the GSKs are
high tech. Some people like them, some people don't, but they're smart, and they want to do it. And I said, I am so honored to let you do it, and if it doesn't work out, we'll do it for you very quickly. But I just want to thank the people around this table are amazing. Cash, please go ahead.
Mr. President, I'll just keep it short, but I think what the media should realize is the amount of courage it takes to do this.
It's going crazy. That's 2%.
You led it during your campaign.
There might be something with GSK. I'll leave it for y'all.
I think the media should
Again,
focus
they don't
on some of these
always
numbers
move,
the
but
Attorney
that's
General just
fact.
rattled off. Those aren't numbers. Those are lives.
That's that.
Lives saved by the millions. Enough enough fentanyl to kill over 200 million Americans, gone, evaporated off our streets permanently. Your vision to safeguard American freedoms and our children and our future is the most courageous thing I've ever seen the President of the United States ever do. And your ability to marshal it out in 8 months, these statistics would have taken other
you only have
and the partnership that we see around the table, when I call our state and local law enforcement partners who have been absolutely critical to this mission, when Stephen Miller called me and said, we're going to go. Yo,
are they about to jack up these intels?
And the one thing I see different than any other administration is when I call these people,
watch out. Yeah, Intel's kind of launching
I don't get a
into
voicemail.
there.
When I make an ask, they answer, and the same is true. And so the FBI is playing a pivotal role in your administration.
GSK is a PDUFA, you think? Either way,
and Stephen's
you're
vision
kind of running out of time, so
decide
on all of them.
Attacking the people
Good luck
at this
on
table.
Intel. Less than 20 seconds, brother.
Talk to the lives that have been saved.
All right, we have the previews.
And the communities that have been safeguarded.
Choose your frustration.
It takes courage to implement that plan. And it takes a president and President Trump to put a leadership team like this
GSK has been
together.
approved for treating relapsed multiple myeloma.
But we do that.
Ding 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 ding.
Mr. President, and as Stephen said, we're inspired by your leadership in these 8 months, and I can't wait to see what the next 4 years looks like.
Great job. Todd, please.
Great job.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, man. Well, we'll have Trump until Intel comes out. That's only one. Deckers might surprise, but who cares? All that matters is the intel.
And for each of those
arrests, here's the preview. The numbers will come out. Compare it. If anything higher than 13.6, people will love. And then guidance higher than 13.4.
And that means every one of them are putting their lives on the line to make these arrests, to make our communities safer. And so what I will say to them is thank you. But also what I will say to them is that to the extent that there are politicians, as recently as today, suggesting they are doing something wrong. We have governors, district attorneys, mayors, and even congresswomen suggesting that our federal law enforcement and the state and local law enforcement that are helping them are doing something
13.65.
wrong.
It's out. They beat the top end. So they beat it by a little. It's not too sexy, but at least they beat the top end. I see revenue, net revenue of 4.086.
That if any one of our federal agents,
I think that's way higher. I think they were expecting a loss. Let me double check.
Are even touched.
Loss EPS
by
was
any of these
90.
terrorists or rioters.
No. Wait, they gained?
To the fullest extent of the law. When politicians,
I don't know if this is adjusted or not. Dude, it's out. It's out. You have to read the 8K. Forecasting fourth quarter of 12.8 to 13.8. The low end isn't higher, but they raised the top end of guidance for the first time in a while. And then EPS of 8 cents, which is a little bit lower than there. I'm going to read a strong portfolio. They built A6 accelerator. Meaningful steps, government by NVIDIA and software, increased flexibility, stronger Q3 market, current demand is outpacing supply. It sounds good for now, but they beat. It's a beat for now, and a beat on guidance. The EPS was a little bit lower, but, I mean, again, they never fucking beat. So I'm reading it for everything else, but yeah, so far, top and bottom line, you're good. I'm reading for any other announcements and anything in between.
Seth, there's reporting the U.S. just sent B-1 bombers near Venezuela to ramp up some military pressure there. Is that accurate? And can you tell us more about that?
No, it's not accurate. No, it's false.
Altera.
We're not happy with Venezuela.
Data center was 4.1.
One of them, but also they've been sending.
Data center beat. That's good. Finally, it's still low, but they beat.
The Biden administration.
Foundry was a little lower. I don't know. The Wall Street might rip that apart.
For the last 4
Inner
months,
segment eliminations was they actually did way
zero.
better on that.
I don't know if that can be possible, but
I don't know if they're other.
we'll accept
the margin
right,
too.
But
total net revenue
13.7. We have people
13.7.
coming into our country, but they only come in
Yeah,
legally.
that's good on the beat.
We have the strongest borders we've ever had. We might have the strongest borders of almost any nation right now. And that's a big difference from what it was 2 years ago when everybody was pouring in. But we're very unhappy
announced
with
collaboration with NVIDIA.
Because of what they've done.
NVIDIA also agreed $5 billion. SoftBank 2, architecture.
Nobody can do that.
Ultra 3.
Only a stupid person would have accepted it.
Clearwater
and that's
Forest.
what we had running our country. Very stupid people.
Fifth high volume Octillo in Arizona became fully operational.
Mr. President, thank you, President Trump.
They received 5.2 from Altera and Mobileye.
Yes. On fentanyl.
We're going to lose
Sorry
it.
about that. On fentanyl,
good medical help right over. That's all right.
On fentanyl, according to CDC data, nearly 330,000
Okay,
Americans
calls at
died
2. It's good
the
for
past
now,
5
bro.
years from fentanyl.
It's good for now. The call's at 2. This has been a long time since they fucking beat, bro.
That's all right.
Literally.
Yes,
more.
You think it's
I'll be discussing that with President.
Yes,
They
so
had
that's
14 of the
actually
last
my
20.
question.
They haven't beat in a
I was
year and a
wondering,
half,
since
dude.
it mostly comes from China.
Everything. Guidance hasn't beat in almost 2 or 3 years. That's your first guidance beat in 2 or 3 years. Same thing with the EPS. You haven't had EPS beat in like 4 years, even when Pat the Rat was doing good. So it's good for most things. We still, I know Apple. There's nothing, and it excludes Altera. I didn't read that. That's good. Oh shit, it's right in front of me. Right there.
We're actually.
But yeah, there's still more though. That conference call, any other contracts, they only announced the contracts that they had.
Record-setting.
And that's what I'm saying. I think the algos are reading it. It sounds like a lot of money, but yeah, it's not too crazy. So let's see if it holds, but right now you're already at 1 standard deviation, and they fucked those contracts, so if you held any, they should be able to do good, but that conference call is going to have the juice. But good for now, man. They beat. That's going to at least make sure you hold that floor that we talked about. Now Ford's getting clobbered.
Think of this. They make $100 million selling fentanyl into our country.
Intel, baby. But I ain't been a Democrat.
They lose $100 billion with the 20% tariff.
Third quarter, there's limited precedent for the accounting treatment.
$100 billion that they have to pay. It's a big penalty to make $100 million.
Wait, here, read this. There's limited precedent for the accounting of transaction. While Intel believes it has selected appropriate accounting in the third quarter, financial results reported there are other potential approaches if applied would result in materially different financial results. Intel initiated a consultation with the SEC to confirm they do not disagree. And they have not been able to conclude.
South Korea, so it'll be the first
Intel may revise third. Oh, that's it. Dog.
On the drug boat.
That's the money.
Any discussion
that could either be good or bad. So hold on.
They're
saying, bro, you hear what I just said? Yeah, bro, they just said that they don't know that. No, it could be good or bad, but I mean, think about it. The SEC is fucking the government. So, but they're saying because of the shutdown, it's slowing it down. But what they're going to do, they have to, like, remember I was telling you about that cash. It has to show up somewhere. So they're saying there's no precedent and they don't know how to report it. So they're going to go through and they're asking the SEC to report it. They're going to revise their earnings guidance. So right now, without anything crazy, or they're saying how there could be something, he's going to explain this on the conference call. Someone has to ask him. I don't have credentials. Somebody ask if they have any idea, is it higher or lower? Oh, you just said China tariffs start? What the fuck, dog? Oh, that's the same one, the same headline. But yeah, that one's interesting. So yeah, that's a big part of it for now.
Who? Inside terrorist organizations. It's just the media is used to hearing that when it pertains
sounds
to
like it could be good, but there's also potential that it could be revised down. I think the color on the conference call will give you that answer.
That's exactly what these foreign terrorist organizations are. And so we will track them, we will map them, we will network them, and we will hunt them.
So yeah, that means either the money's there or it's not. So that means it's either a lot higher or a lot lower. You might just be looking at old Intel numbers without the government, or this was the number with it. I don't know. Nobody knows. They're going to have to explain that. That's crazy. But it makes sense. It's unprecedented. You've never seen anything like it.
It's not like, gee, let's capture one.
You got Ford News, but who gives a fuck? They support the No Kings.
Not at a level like we're doing it now. I mean, just with the hits we're hitting, but we have
interesting. All right, well, 2 p.m. is the call. I don't want to wait
for
a long time to go lower. I'm saving and I'm buying value stocks.
They have no fear. The thing I can tell you right now, it's very hard to find any floating vessel right now on the Pacific or in the Gulf,
given how they've, but the number they didn't materially beat.
Official name, the Gulf
That's what I'm
of
saying.
America.
You're saying that it was they only beat by $500 million. Even the EPS was a miss on next quarter.
Why do we call it the
so
Gulf
no,
of
I think it's
Mexico?
not included. If you were going to look at the numbers,
the shoreline is 93%.
Because look at all of this was in line. That's what I'm saying. Data center beat by a little bit. Foundry was a little lower. So, if anything, I think it's higher substantially. They're probably just being liberals, and they're going to wait till the SEC says, yeah, we could report a 50% jump in EPS.
Semi-prohibited from even covering.
But then again, I'm biased as fuck, and I bought it at the bottom before everybody. So don't listen to me.
And there are very few boats.
I got mad bias, dog. I got mad bias.
Fishing boats, to be honest. I don't want to do that to the fishing industry, but it's
at least you can see where I'm coming from day one.
Our seed drugs, as they call them, they use the term seed drugs. The drugs coming
I think they'd rather underperform and then rip higher than say, oh yeah, we made all this money, but it doesn't count.
Less than 5%.
So, but for now, I think wait till that conference. You're already at one standard deviation.
I told them that's going to be
so
next.
look, you're actually above it.
Going to be next.
So let's see what happens. But I'm leaning a little more positive. But either way, we already got out of the hole.
But
given the fact that it's like,
I think, in fact,
they didn't die and the algos took it good right away.
You tell them about it. What are they going to do? Say, gee, we don't want to stop drugs pouring in. They're killing 300,000 people a year. I think that's the real number, 300,000
You guys want to tell me about Intel going up or no?
Discussion with President Xi.
Okay.
I think we have never made progress like we've made. The seed drugs are almost dead, and they can't come in that fast from the land. And the land drugs are much more dangerous for them. It's going to be much more dangerous. You'll be seeing that soon.
I think it's a perfect time.
That's the way it is. Yeah.
Have you heard about it?
Go ahead, please.
I know Intel did very, very good, and we could focus on that, and that would have just made life easier if you did that. But what about Conagra? That's a great time. So, I think even Martin was talking about Conagra and Intel. Now that I think about it, fuck that, yeah. So we should.
Illegally detaining people at immigration courts in New York.
Well, I know Dan, and Dan's a loser. You understand?
Praise Jesus,
he's a guy that doesn't have what it takes. He's been trying so hard.
The power is in the spirit, brother.
And they're exhausted.
They don't feel me. I mean, they're too shy. They're too shy about the spirit.
A suggestion like that. So, they're just trying so hard, and it's not working. They've even now started imitating me, of all people. They want to imitate me. and they start using foul language, but they use too much of it. You know, you can't use the F word 7 times in one sentence. It doesn't work. It might work once every 7 news conferences.
Okay,
but you
my
can't
bad,
do
Donald. I'll learn how to correct that.
You can't do it 7 times in one sentence. So I don't know. They're
okay, I'm sorry.
They're really they're in big trouble. That party. Go ahead.
Mr. President. Some alleged smugglers have survived some of these recent strikes and been sent back to their home country. If they're terrorists, why not just arrest and detain them?
Go ahead.
2 points on that. First, when I served in Iraq in 2005 and 2006, we used to, instead of a gallows humor way, talk about the Iraqi catch and release program. The reality that we would catch a lot of people, hand them over,
42 to 47.
and then
Am I tripping?
Recycled back through, and we'd have
no,
to
yeah, hold on.
attack them again.
39, you're already
changing
there.
The dynamic,
so yeah, if we could get past there on the call, 42,
ought change the
and then we're going to 45, 46, 50, and then 52
on the semi-submersible. It's
that call, man.
Again,
let's see if he says what I think he will with the SEC
thing.
Captured
on the battlefield, we handed over to the home country. Did we always like how it shaped out? Sometimes we did, sometimes we did not. But 99% would go to the Afghan authorities or the Iraqi authorities. So in this case, those 2, they were treated by American medics and handed immediately over to their countries where they came from, hopefully to face prosecution, which is a very standard way of handling something like this.
And you'll do that with future survivors, anyone else who survived?
We've got protocol of how we'll handle it.
Not that guy. He's so hopeless. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's so hopeless.
There was a vote at the Knesset on annexing the West Bank. Do you see it as a challenge to your peace efforts?
Could you say that louder, please?
Yes. Yesterday there was a vote at the Knesset in Israel on annexing the West Bank. Do you see it as a challenge to your peace efforts?
Will you answer that, please? Because I cannot understand the words you're saying. Where are you from? Where are you from? You're from France. Beautiful accent, but we can't understand what you're saying. Huh?
She said a vote at the Knesset on the West Bank.
This is awkward.
The West Bank is.
What do we do?
Don't worry about the West Bank. Israel's not going to do anything with the West Bank.
Meeting
okay?
not completely off.
Don't worry about it. Is that your question? They're not going to do anything with the West Bank. Don't worry about it. Israel's doing very well. They're not going to do anything with it. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. Are there any safeguards in place to protect Americans from fentanyl and cartels when you leave office in 2028? Any protocols that could be put in place in case a future administration comes in that wants open borders? And I also have a question for the Secretary of War as well.
So people think I'm
The
relatable?
thing we can do is make sure they don't come in.
Oh, no, you just chill and
because
in my
open
house?
borders.
No, but I love you. You're an animal. God's
they would destroy.
creation.
It's amazing that our country's even surviving with what we went through. Coming in by the millions.
Collar? Yeah.
And coming in from the wrong places. You know, I know all these people that run these countries.
If I do it,
they're smart. They're very street smart.
Run around and shit in my house.
They're not sending their best. You know, they're not sending. They're taking them out of their prisons
I'm talking
and
about a dog,
institutions, as I say over and over again. They're the drug dealers. They're the drug addicts. They're people that don't work. I mean, the best of them are people that don't work.
Don't let Hassan find
out,
bro.
They're on welfare.
You got
their
dogs
form
with
of welfare,
freedom
which
around
is tiny.
here.
You know what their form
You know
of
what I'm saying?
welfare?
I
They
don't
give you a
want-
piece of paper.
Come on. You gotta watch
But they want people that work. They don't let those people come out because they want those people. You know, they cherish those people. Those are the people that make their country run. They give us all of the people that don't work and are murderers. 11,843 murderers came in. 11,800. Many of them committed, more than 50% committed more than one murder.
Many men.
Now, why do we want them?
Many men.
Of thugs that he
With
had working
death
for him, why
part
would they accept
intel, no,
these people?
it don't die no more.
Why would he accept?
It just go
Nobody
to the sky
understands it.
some
You
more.
know, they say maybe
Have
they wanted the
mercy
votes,
on
but I
me.
did great with the Hispanic vote, but these are people from all over the world. Why would they do it? So one question, no matter what I do, I can't, you always like to know the opponent. You have an opponent. What are they getting at? And usually you can. Why would they allow 20 million, maybe 25 million people into this country, almost all of which, but most of which should not have been allowed into our country? It's one of the great enigmas. What they've done to this country should never be forgotten. In history, should never, ever be forgotten. And now it looks like we're going to have a communist mayor in New York.
It really is. You guys don't see it.
But remember this.
Immigration is
good. Through the White House.
Do you see how they made immigration look so fucked up by doing it so poorly?
Can you explain
now
why
you got
chose
fucking
to
truck drivers killing everybody, and now you have to. The only way to clean up, just like the Chad, just like what you guys saw today. The only, and you're like, well, not everyone's bad. I know, bro, but do you not see it?
A lot of people.
It's so hard, and then it's so crazy, bro.
A lot of people.
He's right.
A lot of people.
I don't agree with him on everything. Fuck Donald Trump, but that's true.
A lot of people say that he wasn't guilty of anything. He served 4 months in jail, and they say that he was not guilty of anything. That what he did. Well, you don't know much about crypto. You know nothing about. You know nothing about nothing. You fake news. But let me just tell you,
Donald, let me in there, dog. Come on.
Somebody that, as I was
let
told,
the little
I don't
Egyptian
know.
boy. I bought Bitcoin at 300.
But I've been told.
That's it. I don't know how to like do. Like I'm not like Web3 like that, but like you know me, dog.
Is not even a crime. It wasn't a crime. That he was persecuted.
I love it, dude. Sam Bankman is probably like, fuck. Sam Bankman's in jail right now.
I gave him a pardon at the request of a lot of very good people.
Fucking with cucumbers and P. Diddy. Yeah, please. And now the guy who put him there practically just got pardoned.
This is the kind of question I like.
Yeah. Like I didn't even support the Democrats.
Task force are dry-dropping. I wanted to know, this is a question for you and both Stephen, since it was said this is your brainchild. What are the lessons to be learned from the success of the task force, and what are your continued goals with this task force now that you have about 3 years left?
Well, the best thing we have going is we have such talent around this tab. I could go over every one of these men
Barron's
and women,
pumping it.
And we have
Barron's giving you an intel pump. So the first pre-written article
like somebody that
rises after strong earnings. Demand will outpace supply into next year.
It's more evident. It's beautiful because it's sports. You can tell somebody
the first pump articles
right away,
are in your favor.
Are they good or are they not? These people are the most talented people
Have
at what they do.
mercy on me.
And when we started talking about this, Stephen and all of us, it seemed so easy. What is surprising to me is how quickly we can straighten out a large city, a big city, a mean city, a city that's sick, that got very sick with guns all over the place, with bullet shooting all over, where you take your life in your hands if you go out and buy a loaf of bread. That's not America. That's not our country. And those people don't care how you do it. They just want it done. They really do. You know, when you go to the people in the street, they don't know. Is it National Guard? They just want it done. They want to be safe. And we've gained a great following of Americans, real Americans, people that want to be safe.
About 8% into the earnings,
I think the biggest thing we say is
there
we
right now.
Talent.
But then it was already up a little bit, so there's a little bit more. That call at 2 p.m. is going to be the big driver.
We were able to recognize the talent. And the talent is largely in this room for the whole country. It's largely in this room. There's really nothing like it. And that's why I think we had D.C. done, not perfectly, but pretty much done, at least normalized in 12 days. When you say 12, would you say 12 days? On the 12th day, it felt different. And we took a lot of bad people out, never to come back again. Then most of them never to come back again. But there's great talent, and there's also great courage. I've been watching what goes on. And then you have the radical left lunatics, and what's that all about? I mean, they're fighting us because we want to stop crime. Where do these people come from? They're paid money. I guess they're paid a lot of money. But like I saw that ridiculous march the other day, I say, these people are not representative of our country. And not all of them, of course, but many of them are total lowlifes. These are lowlifes. These are people that are paid agitators, and they're not representative of our country. So, I don't know. I can just tell you that our country has tremendous spirit right now. You know that better than anybody because you cover it well. But we have a lot of people that are very happy right now with the direction. They did a poll the other day. The direction of our country is better than it's been in 37 years. And I'm upset because I think it should be better than that. I actually said we should be better than that. So, thank you very much for your question. Brian?
Mr. President, yes. Thank you, Mr. President. You guys have done an amazing job in Memphis. Some of those numbers are staggering. And we've gotten message on social media wanting to thank you for that. But I think, can you talk about the number of missing children you guys have discovered in Memphis? That's amazing.
Well, it's hundreds of thousands where lost through Biden and the Biden administration, and we are getting a lot of them back, but they're either dead, they're slaves, they're captured in some form. But think of it, hundreds of thousands we're talking about, not even believable. And they came in through the border, they were sold, they were bargained
for. Dude, that's
for.
what I'm saying, bro. All this
and
shit
was all Biden,
is so bad. I
meaning
tried to explain
Biden and
some
Obama,
of these
the
things
same,
to my
the
sister
same
a couple years ago.
mentality,
What,
frankly.
that's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
it's the
By
same
doing
mentality.
the immigration
Let me tell
how
you,
they did, bro,
Barack Hussein Obama
I don't think
was
it
a
made it
lousy
harder
president.
for
A
real
lot of bad
immigrants.
things happened.
And the
Remember
evil
when they used to
behind
talk
it,
about
dude,
Trump
is
with the jail
disgusting.
cells? Well,
That's
he
sad,
built
man.
the jail cells
God
for the
bless them.
children.
The
He built those jail
peacekeepers,
cells. Remember that
the
came out?
peacemakers and
But
the
sir, they were
healers.
built in 2014. You remember when that came out? After me going through that stuff
Oh,
for
shit,
about
you guys, I gotta go
2
ball.
weeks, and then they found out it was Barack Obama that built those jail cells. No, these people they were bad leaders. I hope we don't have it again. I hope we don't have it again, because, our country's come back a long way, but it can only withstand so much, and we don't want to ever go through that again. We never want to have open borders again. We don't want to have men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have transgender for everybody. We don't want that. We want to have a great country with low interest rates, nice housing, great education, a strong military, the basics. Yes, please.
In last night's New York City mayoral debate, Zohran Mamdani said he would close Rikers Island if elected. What kind of impact would that have on public safety?
Well, it's not good. I guess it's not a very nice place, but you need it. You need something. You have a lot of additional people in New York City that should not have been here. They came here through the open border, through Biden's. I don't know how they even do it. New York City's always been tight for money, and then they spend, $8 billion, and nobody complains about it, on people that just showed up and they just came out of nowhere. Where did they get the money? All of a sudden they have money. I tell you what, we have to keep our prisons very fair and very safe, but you get a lot of criminals. We have a lot of additional criminals. I used to talk about it. They used to say, well, only good people come in from foreign countries. I said, that's not right. I didn't know that for a fact, but it had just started, right? The open borders and people flowing in by the millions. They make our criminals look like the nicest people on earth. That's the only good thing. They make our criminals look like nice people. They are the meanest, the most vicious. Tren de Aragua, you don't get any sicker. They cut people's fingers off because they called the cop. Did you call the cop? Yes. They cut off his finger, so he can't call the cop anymore. And then they say, next time we're going to cut off your hand.
Dude,
if you
Joe Biden
because
spoke
they took
to
over his
everybody
apartment
every day
in Colorado. Colorado,
like, he really,
they took
with
over
the American
a town, then they
people
took
every
over another
day,
town,
like,
and you have a weak
and
governor over there. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing, so
at all.
he lets it go
I saw
on.
him every day,
But
and
we're
like
getting
he was
them out of
speaking
here.
to
We're getting
American
them all
people.
out. They're going back to lots of, not just
What do you
Venezuela.
mean?
They're going back to lots of countries.
Yeah, you forgot?
Venezuela would be one,
I think
however.
you're talking
please.
crazy, bro. That's.
Thank you, Mr.
I
President.
barely see Donald
a moment
Trump
ago,
compared
you said
to
that if
Joe Biden.
Secretary Hegseth went to
That's
Congress
an odd
and
statement
briefed
for you
them
to say that.
on the operations
No, we
against
will
these.
go, I said.
You will go. And
we
it
will
would be
go.
difficult for them to object.
I don't see any loss in going. No reason not to. They'll always complain, we should have gone. So we're going to definitely, I'd like to just tell you, let's go. We'll go.
And Mr.
We're going to
President,
tell them what we're going to do, and I think they're going to probably like it, except for the radical left lunatics.
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? We're going to kill them. They're going to be like dead. Okay?
No!
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they're going to go crazy.
Yes, red hair.
That's not a good thing
Beautiful
to say,
red
but it's a good thing to say.
Told my hairdresser that.
It has to do with messaging. So
obvious,
yeah.
for both you and
everyone's gonna freak out, and then
Secretary.
y'all gonna make really weird arguments. But this is like messaging for the border, and they're like, "Don't come," and it's like, yeah, that's wild. It's a great message, but In actuality, it's
also,
you're like, what the
with
fuck?
with
But you say I'm gonna kill you.
Chinese,
I'll
Iranian,
kill you.
Russian
You bring
ships
drugs,
also,
you're dead.
Taking part in
So
Venezuela.
you see what I'm saying?
Are you
Whether or
having
not he
plans
does
of
it, and then
expanding
you have
operations out
evidence of it
Roosevelt Road?
already, which
In
makes
fa-
it
in fact,
scary. But
placing
the whole
home
point
porting
is
some
to
ships
like,
there.
you know. Feel bad that I'm
we're
laughing.
familiar with the location.
But
that
holy
you're
shit,
referring
he
to,
said
and
that.
We'll make sure that we're properly displaced.
And fucking
in order to
Hegseth ain't
deal with the
phased at
contingency
all.
We're dealing with there.
He's
and
like, well,
also
yeah,
in ways in which
exactly.
other
And then
countries would
what we're
attempt
gonna
to be
do,
involved
Kathy?
also. So we can walk and chew gum. We're definitely keeping our eyes on near-peer adversaries at the same time. But we think sending a message on these cartels, these narco-terrorists, is an important inside
What do you
our
mean?
hemisphere.
Drug dealers
So
are
far
friendly
too long.
people.
Other
Shut
presidents,
up.
As the president pointed out, they've ignored our own
What do you
backyard
mean? They
and allowed
they
other
kill
countries
others
to
for their
increase their
livelihood.
influence here,
What's
which
wrong
really
with you?
threatens the American people. We're changing that.
One big thing that has happened, though.
Well,
'cause
what
you
are they
mentioned
gonna do to you
expansion,
next,
expand
bitch?
our
I don't know,
so,
but I ain't moving weight.
when I
So
was running for
we'll find
office
out
second
next,
term,
motherfucker. Why didn't
everybody
y'all
was
say
talking
anything
about,
when I was
the
getting
fact
banned?
that
How come
nobody
you
wanted
ain't
to
say
join
nothing when we got like
nobody
this?
wanted to join the great police force. They didn't want to join New York's finest or any of our police forces.
Dog, he said,
they didn't want to join anything having to do almost like with the
David
country with the
Zinser
uniform.
Is he talking
we are
somewhere?
setting records with
He might
the
be.
Army,
Somebody might be
Navy,
giving him
Air
an
Force,
exclusive
Marines,
before. Is
Space
he on
Force,
Bloomberg or
Coast
anywhere?
Guard.
Otherwise, the
setting
call's at 2.
Records.
But
We've
Intel
never
might
had
go ahead.
anything like it.
AMD's going up.
Started
And
November
especially
5th.
our off-roaders.
We
Oh,
didn't
that's
even
fucking
wait till
Ford's
January
corny ass.
20th. They saw spirit.
Where's the
And now we have people coming in that are, it's unbelievable. And if we wanted to increase our military force, if we wanted to increase any one of these, including
where is
police
he? Where'd he
forces,
get that
they
comment?
can now get men.
Otherwise, he
People
might be
didn't wanna
somewhere,
be
otherwise the call's at 2
policemen and
p.m.
women. They didn't want to be firemen and women. They didn't want to go into the military. We were having tremendous recruiting problems, and now we're setting records. We literally, last year at this time, you were doing stories that the recruitment was a disaster. We couldn't get men and women to go into the military. Now we have such an overabundance. We've never had, I mean, it's, as I understand it, it's like record-setting recruitment. This is in less than a year. It's been amazing. So this is a good time to expand if we want to do it, and I think we should. I think we should, and we probably will. Yeah, please. Yeah. Blue.
A couple questions for you. First, for you and Secretary Hegseth, is the administration
You don't know
supportive
nothing
of
about
sending
international
National Guardsmen
fishing.
to
You
cities
need
for
a
the
fucking
express
quad
purpose of
engine, matte
aiding
black,
deportation
$1 million
and
boat to
immigration
fish,
enforcement
bro.
efforts?
How else will they provide for their local communities? You know nothing. Nothing.
National Guardsmen to U.S. cities for the express purpose
The
of aiding
fuck?
deportation and immigration.
You fascist,
What we've
evil
done
authority.
So far is stand alongside federal law enforcement in every way, facilities and
fucking
personnel.
man.
But also we have a great deal of lift inside the military. We're able to move assets in a way that no other aspect of the U.S. government can. And so where we can rapidly assist with mass deportations, we have been happy to do that.
And then one more question, if I may. Is the administration at all supportive of potential measures to crack down or regulate or even ban apps that track ICE agents' locations?
In Cuba, they can't fish.
What do you mean
It's
by
illegal
that?
to fish
Like
as a private
specific
citizen.
apps that are used
Yeah,
to
that's
track
why
the
we should
location
let
of
them come
ICE
fish
I guess
here.
we'll do that. I'm not a
Everybody.
big app guy. I'm not into
With
that. too
zero
much. I think
process.
Pam might be it. Let's go.
Or otherwise, you hate
Yes.
everybody, you piece of
Yes.
shit.
These organizations, President Trump, are coming in.
Yo,
and
this
they're
is fun.
apps to
Do they? Is this
track
how you guys
federal
feel
law
when you act this
enforcement
dumb? Because this is
officers, and it
very fun.
jeopardizes
I
their
kind of,
lives,
I see
where
the
they're
appeal.
going to be, their
This is kind of like the whole
location, and
Adam
we've
and Eve
actually
thing.
been
I
working
kind of
really
get
well
it. You
with
know what
the
I'm saying? This
companies
is
who've
kind
been
of fun.
cooperating because
I
they don't
actually,
want
I
our
see
law
where you guys are
enforcement
going from.
officers to get
I see
injured.
it.
So yes.
Well, I mean, I see it with ICE, where they're having, where they define where they live, who they are, and I wasn't. I didn't have a big.
Telling
view
you,
on
the big
mask,
part of
but
the
I now
earnings is
understand why
the
they
thing.
should wear masks.
But yeah, where
I
are you
think it's
getting those
very
comments
dangerous
though?
for them not to
You're
wear
probably getting
masks.
that
They
from
can do
Bloomy,
whatever they
but
want.
it
I
has to
notice
be.
some do it and
I
some
don't see any other interview. The
But
call's at
it's pretty
2.
dangerous, but
Let me
when
see.
you look at, you
But
talk
yeah,
about
that SEC thing I think
question,
is going to be important when
I
they
think it's very
explain it.
dangerous, and I think you're coming down on that very hard.
Intel says, like any biggest shareholder, we talk to them, no pre-briefings.
Thank you, sir. When you were running for re-election in
So they're saying they could be sitting on $35 billion in cash.
You made this exact
Yeah, I don't think they
show
reported
no
that
mercy
until the
on
SEC
cartels
says
and
they
employ
can.
every
That's fucking massive.
military asset necessary to combat
you guys
them.
just
in
hear
that
that?
same video, you also
Give it another
said that you
30
plan to
minutes, it'll
expose all the
confirm
bribes
by-
and corruptions with politicians and the
Yeah,
cartels.
bro, they're about to ask.
Yeah, we're trying to do that.
Looking into
They'll
that
have
in
like
American
20% of their market
where
cap
the
in
money's
cash.
coming from. Because you see it. Like
Hopefully
even
they
that
confirm that.
garbage deal they had this weekend, which was embarrassing to them, and the crowds were much more, the crowds were not big. Those crowds were not big at all. But when you look at signs, and they're all made beautifully, the yellow signs, I saw the yellows, the blues, but they're all made professionally in a printing shop, looks like on Madison Avenue someplace. Some guy is paying for all that stuff. And we don't mind protest. Protest is a good thing. I protest. I'm always protesting, right? But when you see some of these people,
That's what a
people
fake
are going
king would
crazy.
say.
They're going crazy because they're getting paid. Because there's no reason for them to be going crazy. But you watch some of them, and they're professional agitators, and we are finding out who's paying them. Yeah, we have a lot of information about who they are. You're going to be very surprised when you find out.
And I have a question for Secretary Hegseth. Sir, a memo circulating on social media details the establishment of a National Guard response force that's going to be trained in crowd control and civil unrest and deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. Can you verify the authenticity of that memo, and do you have any more information on the operations?
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state, whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's Washington, D.C. We've got a lot of different ways that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so when necessary.
Donald.
Thank you. President Putin basically said today that Russia is immune from U.S. sanctions. He said that it would not impact the Russian economy in any serious way. Is he
Good.
wrong?
I'm glad he feels that way. That's good. I'll let you know about it in 6 months from now. Okay. Let's see how it all works out.
Yeah, I think the call's on.
Yeah. Go ahead, please, Blue.
One question about the task force, one about the shutdown. I'm Taylor Poplars with Spectrum News. The same day you established this task force back on January 20th was the same day you pardoned the January 6th defendants.
Yeah, very proud of that. Yeah.
Just last weekend, one of them was charged with allegedly threatening to kill.
They have a new conference call system.
A big theme of this
you
task
can
force
ask
has been
questions.
allowing law enforcement to do their job and holding accountable people who go after law enforcement. Do you worry that your actions back on day one undermine what this task force is trying to accomplish?
No, you have thousands of people that we're dealing with, and if one goes haywire, look at what this guy in Virginia said, where he wanted to kill his opponent. He's going to kill his opponent. He's going to kill his opponent's children and I think wife. And he continues to run, and the Democrats continue. He's running for what, Attorney General in Virginia? Look what he said. So now, do you think all Democrats should be prohibited from living anymore? I mean, think of what he said. He's going to kill his opponent, and he's going to kill the children of his opponent, and I think the wife. I said, this guy's sick. That is a sick guy. And how do you vote for somebody like that?
It says 4:30.
I don't view that every Democrat would say that, because not every Democrat would say that. So you can't, you could have one person, but I don't know of the incident. I can say we're very proud of what we did. We had the courage to do something that should have been done. The problem sometimes the Republicans are too nice. They're a very nice party. The Democrats play a much dirtier fight. It's amazing. You go after dirty cops like Comey, and you go after, these are dirty cops. Letitia James is a dirty cop. You go after these people, and they say how horrible you are, and yet I got indicted 5 times and impeached twice. Nobody says anything about that. They say, they actually said the other day, he's trying to indict somebody. I got indicted 4 or 5 times, Todd, maybe more than that. Yeah, I think you could say 87 times if you really think about it, right? With the charges, a bunch of phony guys, but nobody says anything about that. But they mentioned it the other way. No, the Democrats play a very dirty game. It's all they're good at. They're good at a couple of things: cheating on elections and playing very dirty. And they have one good trait: they stick together. They stick together. They stick together through the worst policies that anybody's ever seen. It's unbelievable how they stick together, and I respect them
On the
for sticking
website, it
together.
says 4:30.
It's a dead
Eastern,
party
yeah,
because
November
their policies
12th,
are no
4:30
good.
Eastern.
Okay.
The other one said
Right.
12.
We'll
for,
do a few more and we'll go
5.
home.
Wonderful. Speaking
Everybody's going to go home. I'm going back to the Oval Office, however.
Speaking of Democrats, there's a report that there's a grand jury on Adam Schiff for apparent mortgage fraud. If he is indicted, should he step down as a U.S. Senator?
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. I would just say Adam Schiff is one of the lowest forms of scum I've ever dealt with in politics. He's a horrible human being, very dishonest person. I have no idea what's going on. You tell me that he's going to be indicted. I don't know. You could ask Pam. I don't know if she could say it. Probably you are allowed to say it, but I wouldn't know about that. I can only tell you he's a very bad. I think he's actually a sick person. Do you want to talk about that?
You want to?
We're not going to comment on any grand jury that's open. We can't legally.
I don't know. By the way, I hope it's true, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, please. Oh, millions of dollars, yeah. Well, I also give a lot of money to the White House. The White House is, as you know, I give my salary, and I usually like to steer it to the White House because this house was a little bit abandoned. First of all, for 4 years, you had a guy walking around that didn't know where the hell he was. And this house was not taken care of the way it was supposed to be. I take very good care of property. I was very good at that. And you'll notice the floors downstairs, I paid for them. Marble, the most beautiful marble you've ever seen. The white floors down in the palm room, which they look like they came out of, I don't want to lose because they're big supporters of mine, Home Depot. So I'm not going to say bad, but they did come out of a box from Home Depot about 30 years ago. They were all broken, but now they have the most beautiful floors, the most beautiful lights and chandeliers. I think most of you Home Depot. How beautiful is that? And I take care of it. So I spent millions of dollars on this one. I sell stones, and now it's starting to gleam like you
want to buy some rocks? Oh wait, you'll die if it's actually rug rock. Oh no, be careful. Wait, I thought the French were the
It's hot. It's very
I'm
hot,
sorry.
but it's really a tribute to
the whole music, bro. I
Past
don't know.
presidents of our country. Yeah, please.
Mr. President.
Yeah, behind you, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
So on Monday, a question for
Depot
you
rocks.
as well as
Home
Secretary
Depot
Noem. On
rocks.
Monday, Mayor Karen Bass of LA and Representative Robert Garcia, they held a press conference and they called for an investigation into
My sister
DHS,
just
accusing
texted
them
me
of
after not
unlawfully
answering.
arresting
What do you think it said?
U.S. citizens and racially
Are you
profiling
listening right
and
now,
only
sister?
arresting people because in
If so,
Robert
repent,
Garcia's
seek
words,
the
they
Lord.
look like me. He's a Hispanic
And
individual.
repent doesn't
Do you
mean what
have
you
a
think it
response
means.
to that?
Are you asking
Knock
me
down
that
the wall.
question?
You as well as
What do you think he said?
They are arresting bad criminals, and they're really good at it, too. I look at the numbers, they always like to say that, oh, you're arresting this and that. Then when you check it, you find out, geez, almost every single time. And, obviously every once in a while they may get one wrong, but they always correct it. They're able to correct it. But they are arresting really bad people. They're arresting people that kill, people that would cut your throat and not even care about it. These are brave people, and it's very dangerous. And if they go even a little bit too far, they get into trouble, which is a shame. I protect them, but they get into trouble. But they're arresting very serious criminals, and they're getting them out of here. Okay, one or two more. Doug, do you have a question? I'd love to have Doug have a question, our great photographer, because he's such a great guy, and he might be the most talented person over there. I don't know. Huh?
She said,
go ahead, let's hear your
damn,
question.
like
this
that?
This guy's a real beauty.
I didn't respond.
The cartel strategy. Hearing you talk about it as a war, hearing Secretary
Too
Hegseth
heavy,
talk
bro.
about defeating and destroying
I can't ever give her a simple
ISIS and
answer
Al-Qaeda.
without
Those efforts
having
took
it to be a
American
complex
troops
answer.
being engaged
And then
in
it gets
foreign
so
countries.
heavy and deep,
Do you think
and I'm
that's
like, what the
ultimately
fuck? I don't
where
have
this
time
is
for this
headed
shit,
with
bro.
the cartels having
so
American
happy.
troops in
Let me
countries
just
like
live.
Venezuela?
The cartels are very bad.
Like,
There are
what
a
the
lot of
fuck,
bad
bro?
people coming in. They were interviewed recently, and they were asking people what their problem was, and one guy said, yes, I'm up for murder. Didn't know what he was saying, obviously. I'm sure his lawyer was not thrilled with his statement, but No, they're rough people coming into those cartels. Those cartels are rough. You look at what happens, the trip up is horrible, especially for women. They're being killed, they're being raped at levels that nobody thought even possible. In my opening speech, I mentioned that, but in a very light way. I mentioned the word rape. Then I found out that you take a look at what happens in those cartels. It's horrible what's going on. And we're doing the world a big service by just telling them, you don't have too many cartels now because they know when they get up here, they're going to be stopped. Under Biden, they were just flowing into the country. It didn't matter what you were, where you came from, what you looked like, what your record. They didn't check records. Millions of people came into this country that should not be in our country right now.
Why are you trying to get
We've
liquid
gotten a lot of
banned?
them
He was
out.
answering my question.
It's the single
of what my
biggest
sister
problem
said, bro.
that
Don't do him like
we
that.
were given. Inflation, I've already taken care of.
Why are you trying to get Skittle, dog?
Economically,
You ain't
the
said
country's
shit all
the
day
strongest it's
except
ever
trying to
been.
get
Thank God
Skittle
for
banned.
tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we'd be a third world nation. But thank God for tariffs. We're the richest nation in the world now because of tariffs. And we're able to economically protect ourselves. And we're able to really protect ourselves from a national security situation. But we have cartels that, somebody came up with the word cartel. I won't tell you who that person was, but you got a lot of bad people in the cartels. And you could look at a country like Mexico, and I really respect the president. I really respect a lot of the people over there, but a lot of the leadership. But they are in fear in their own country because those cartels are running those countries, okay? And that includes Colombia. Colombia is a drug den. It's a drug den, and it has been for a long time. You got a lousy leader over there right now, bad guy, a thug. But they make cocaine at levels that we've never seen before, and they sell it back into this, and they're not going to get away with it much longer. We're not going to put up with it much longer.
You're going to kill them?
Colombia is very bad. Mexico is run by the cartels.
I feel so
great
bad
respect
making
for the
jokes about
president,
this, but
a woman that I think is a tremendous woman.
You guys
She's a
are
very
gonna.
brave
This
woman.
is gonna be weird,
but
but
Mexico is run by
you guys
the
know
cartels,
drug dealers
and we have
also
to
kill
defend
people
ourselves
too,
from that.
right? Like, you know that? You guys don't remember when I told some of y'all you better not be a drug dealer?
Let's listen
That's
to
a
this,
different
please.
level that you're dealing with.
Shutdown
Evil,
by the time
dog.
you return from your trip to
Do
Asia.
I expect to have it resolved
Trust
by
me.
the time I resolve?
Go sin against yourself. Don't hurt
I
a
said
little
long
one.
ago,
Both
we shouldn't have been in
spiritually and
this problem.
physically.
This
It's
was
wicked, bro.
September 28th. It came due in Biden's regime, and before the election, September 28th, and they pushed it off into the future. And I was running when they did that.
And that's just the shit that
and
it
when
comes
you're running,
with.
you know,
I'm not
I
even-
did say, what the
imagine
hell are
if
they
the
doing?
drugs kill
That and
people.
debt
Imagine
ceiling,
that's
you know,
big
they
money,
also
bro.
pushed the debt
And what
ceiling.
they do to protect
past
that
the
power
election
and all
day.
of it is
so
bad,
that would
dude.
mean the next president
That's
has
why,
it.
like,
but I did say
we
that
don't want that, man.
I think the Democrats have gone totally crazy, and you don't know what they're going to do because
I think I
they
do.
don't care about the people. They don't. I really think they have no leadership. They have a lot of very low IQ people. Jasmine Crockett is a low IQ person. A lot of them are. I don't want to insult too many of them, but a lot of them are. They have no rudder. I don't think they know what they're doing right now. You know, they've never done this before. They always agreed to go and, you know, called an extension. Let's do an extension and talk. Even today, look at what happened today. They wouldn't even, they don't want to pay the people that have worked. And, you know, this was supposed to be this was a test. And they wouldn't pay the people that have been working. They said, no, we don't want to pay them. This is all the Democrats. Now, all we need is
I
five
can't believe the
Democrats. And
Democrats
I know a lot
gotten
of
to the
Democrats
point
are saying
where they're
more
like,
than five. Probably not that many
people
more than
suffering
five,
is
but
our
they're more than
tool. They
five.
used to not say
And
that out
all we
loud.
need is like five Democrats.
You know what I'm
votes that
saying?
we open our
That's
country
what's
again.
crazy.
Sad, though, we have the greatest economy in our history. We have the highest stock market. All these things are rocking. We will have by the end of my first
I think
year
some
more
of
than
them watch
$20
Scarface.
trillion
That's why they're
of investment.
confused.
The
They're like, the
all-time
drug dealers
record
don't
is
blow up the kids.
$3 trillion. I think it's
That's how we
China.
got into that mess.
We're gonna have 20 or
He
21
refused.
trillion
They
dollars.
have
We've never
honor.
had anything like it coming in
no,
because of
Mr.
tariffs. The
Al
money pouring
Pacino.
into
I'm
our
not-
country, the plants that are opening, AI, automobiles, everything.
Hawkeye.
And the Democrats want to close our country.
Stupid fuck.
They're really, you know, they say deranged. They are.
You want
they
to kill
suffer- I
children,
guess it's
huh?
Trump derangement syndrome, which I
That's
think
kinda
is
how
going
Trump
down
is
now
acting, if you think
as
about
an
it.
official condition by
That's
the
the
doctors.
irony.
I think they get paid extra money if they handle it, because it's more difficult to handle than a normal mental disease.
You can't fix
but
stupid.
You know what?
I know, but do you know it's contagious?
They really
6 feet apart,
should
motherfucker.
approve
Get
an
away from me.
extension,
That's what I've been on.
Get the country back to work.
Thank you, Dr.
Get
Fauci.
the people paid. And,
I appreciate that.
It's
Good
very
guidance.
simple. You can't. You just don't know what's going on. There's something wrong with them. Yeah, it's sad, actually.
Have you raised the full $300 million needed to fund your? Have you raised the full $300 million needed to fund your ballroom? And how much specifically are you donating to this construction
raised,
project?
I think $350 million. All donor money and money that we put up. We've raised. It's going to be. It's going to cost right in the neighborhood of $300 million. It's been expanded, and
you should ask more about it.
Absolutely,
I want to know more. I haven't heard about this.
Anywhere
What's going
in the world,
on?
I think.
Wait, does Jerome Powell have
How much am I
independence?
donating? I won't be able to tell you until I finish.
Conagra?
I'll donate whatever's needed. I'll tell you that. Do I have a name for the? I won't get into that now.
Mr. President?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Follow up on the shutdown. In the next couple of days, a lot of Americans are going to go without their first full paychecks. Federal workers.
By the way, a friend of mine, talking about donors, a friend of mine, a man that's great. I'm not going to use his name unless he lets me do it. Susie can tell you about this, but he called us the other day and he said, I'd like to contribute any shortfall you have because of the Democrat shutdown. I'd like to personally contribute any shortfall you have with the military, because I love the military and I love the country. And any shortfall, if there's a shortfall, I'll contribute it. And today he sent us a check for $130 million. I would love to tell you he doesn't really want the recognition, if you want to know the truth. But he gave us a check for $130 million. Which was sort of a shortfall, yeah. And that's going to go to the military, yeah.
And what's your message?
Is that the correct number? $130 million. That's what I call a patriot. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we'll just. Oh, I was like, is that my computer going out again? Well, yeah, man. We'll see where Intel's at in the morning. Oh, man. A protein bar. Should chew more. But I love you. I hope you had a good day. It was a great day. I can't complain. And the Lord is with you. So prepare, baby, before the storm. All right? And that's it, man. Enjoy life. Be easy. And get a long term. Say 10%. Buy a crib. That's that, baby. That's that. So, thank you for your time. I hope you learned something. I hope you had fun. I hope you had some opportunity. And I hope I see you tomorrow morning. Go to your secret place. Come back refreshed. It's Friday. Oh shit. I just realized it is Friday tomorrow. So let's get it, baby. And don't forget why we're here and why we keep going. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Turn your back on Pharaoh. Bring down the wall. You either control your mind or your mind controls you. It's really that simple. Think about it. Repent. Go back to you controlling your mind as God intended. Not things come in and then control you. You don't, it's so easy, but not. It's so hard, but paradise, baby. Finger to the sky. I'll see you in the morning, God willing. We could play Battlefield tonight. Locked in if you guys would like. We could play Battlefield. We could play if you would like. We'll see. So thank you all and everybody else for dealing with me. But it always comes with dividends. You should already be sitting on a fat one on both sides. So I love you. And let's keep going. We have a lot more to do. And may the Lord be with you. May you be blessed. And may you learn and think on your own, bro. I'm telling you, good things. So God bless you. Thank you for your time. And goodbye. Where's the Sherman. Yeah. What? I don't know. If you move drugs, I'll kill you. Yeah, I said it. What? You stupid McFuck. You can't even say fuck that many times. Goodbye. Jesus. Praise God. Amen. It's a cult, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you've been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you've been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting.